What's up, Dub Nation? Thanks for being here with me. We obviously are doing the pregame right now, and I have 15 minutes of pregame. 15 minutes of pregame. Steve here. Pregame KERR on audio. 15 minutes of it. Can't play the video without being demonetized. So we'll go ahead and get it started right away. Actually, that'll give me a chance to promote this on social media. So why don't we just do that while we wait for more people to come on. So I'm going to go to my tweet deck. Now live. Oh, so let me screenshot myself here. Let's do this. Okay, hold on. All right. Okay, getting this all ready. Let's see. All right. What is this? Oh, get out of here. Okay. Get the title. Wiggins is out tonight. Jordan Poole will start, in case you missed it. Warriors, Pacers. Okay, that's cool. Where are we? And let me put the video link onto Instagram, and then we'll hurry up and go with the Instagram. Let's go here. All right, cool. Hold on. Okay. Save photo. Copy the link. And we'll get Steve up there right away. Here we go. Oh. Damn. Moses, Moody, now smile on your face. You always smiling because are we just not going to say anything about Dalton's mustache? Oh, by the way, Miles Turner is not playing tonight. Okay. Almost done. Link. Boom. Okay. New comments. Curry, Wiggins out? No, just Curry. Steph Curry. Wiggins out. Maybe I should put parentheses. I'll put parentheses. Wiggins out. What? Yeah. There. Put parentheses around Wiggins. That's a little loud. Let me just check this. Okay. Charge my light right there. Let's go to Steve right away. Take it away, Steve.
Good evening, Steve.
Hi, CJ.
We know Andrew's out tonight. Jordan's probable status is kind of in the air. Is there any update on if he'll be available tonight?
Jordan will start, for Wiggs, yeah.
Hey, Steve. Obviously, it always hasn't been perfect, but you guys have won 10 of 14. Seems like you've been playing better as of late. Do you like the trajectory that you guys are on right now?
Yeah, we're doing a lot of good things, but we can get better, which I'm excited about. You know, we can definitely make some improvements. I think just being able to sustain our efforts for longer will be helpful. Just maintaining our poise a little bit better than we have been. But we're doing some really good things, you know, just to build leads and to impact the game. Just got to do it for longer stretches now.
Andrew was talking about how he wants to be a better than 40% three-point shooter. He wants to strive for that, and he is. He's at 45% to lead the team. What do you think about the way that he's shaped himself into a three-point shooter with Golden State?
Well, he works. I mean, Andrew, you know, puts in the time and effort, and you know, it's paid off for him. He's really been a consistent shooter for us in the last couple of years. I don't know what he shot last year, but it had to be, you know, close to 40, 38, maybe 37. What was it last year?
I think 38.9.
38, yeah.
Something like that.
So, yeah, this is not, you know, maybe 45 is, you know, not going to happen for the year, but I think 40 is a very reasonable goal for him. He's an excellent three-point shooter, and he puts in the time. And in our offense, he gets a lot of looks at the three-point line, so he's very comfortable from there.
Is there like any concern level for Andrew? I know it's like an adductor tightness. Is there a concern that this could cause him to miss more games?
No.
That's like a groin strain, right? Basically, I think. Okay. Did it happen in the game? Did it just?
Not sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got you.
Steve, yesterday there was a video that went out of Steph appearing to make 5 straight full court heaves.
Mm-hmm.
I checked with Raymond. It was, I mean, you never know. It seemed believable. He does a lot of otherworldly things. Did you see this? Were you there that day? Have you seen the video?
I saw the video. Yeah. And I knew it was fake when he made 5 in a row. I thought 3 in a row, you know, he could do that, but not 5 in a row.
It was a neat video though, wasn't it? Did you get a kick out of it?
It was, I think, just the fact that it's Steph made people pause and wonder if it was real. So that's all you need to know about Steph. So pretty remarkable.
Hey, Coach Kerr, how you doing? Back here. My question for you is, how do you think Klay has been adjusting with the previous major injuries that he's had and his consistency moving forward?
He's been really good these last couple of weeks, 3 weeks or so. I think Klay just needed to get his legs underneath him. You know, the slow start to the season was more a result of getting a late start in camp. I think he only played 1 exhibition game. He's now in a really good groove. He's feeling healthy. He's moving well. He's defending well. So he's in a good spot. But, you know, as you get older and as you suffer more injuries, there's a lot required in terms of maintenance, and Klay's putting in the work to stay ready.
Hey, Coach. I know he's not playing tonight, but Tyrese Haliburton's assist to turnover ratio has been off the charts this year. I know you've talked about in the past where Steph and Draymond push the pace, and the cost of doing business is turnovers. How impressive is it to you that a guy like Haliburton can play at pretty much the fastest pace in the league and still be able to limit turnovers that way?
Well, he's a really smart player. He pushes the ball, but he makes generally a lot of simple plays. And when our guys do that, we limit our turnovers too. So I think the danger is just, being too ambitious, and that's where we sometimes get into trouble. But I saw recently where he had a 3-game stretch, 40 assists and no turnovers. I've never even seen anyone come close to that. So pretty remarkable ball control, and for a guy who has the ball in his hands playing at that pace, especially like you said.
I just want to mention, so Haliburton's not playing, Miles Turner's not playing, and I forget who else, but Indiana's on a back-to-back. And also the reason why that question was asked, even though Tyrese is not playing tonight, because that's probably an Indiana Pacers beat writer. So you see how that works. So again, there's really no need to throw reporters under the bus ever. They're just doing their job. And for an Indiana beat writer to get a little quote from Steve Kerr, 4-time head coach champion, that really enhances his article back to the Indianapolis Star or whatever newspaper he's writing for. So just a little NBA media 101 right there.
Over here, Coach Kerr. So with Wiggins out tonight and the start of the year that he's had so far, who do you expect to come out and kind of step in for his shoes?
Well, Jordan will start for him, but it opens up minutes for Moses Moody, who played really well the other night. Our other usual reserves who will be ready to go, Donte, Jonathan Kuminga, Anthony Lamb. You'll see some combination of those guys out there, depending on who's clicking, what lineup is clicking, but they're all ready to go and ready to fill in for Andrew tonight.
Going back to Klay, I know last game he didn't play in the back-to-back, but you said he went through a simulation kind of on the practice court. Just how did he do in that, I guess, and how was he feeling afterwards? Because you said it kind of would mirror the workload of
as close as you can. I mean, it's not it wasn't with any contact, but it was a high intensity shooting conditioning workout, and he did well with it. And obviously, we had yesterday off, so Klay should be good to go. All our guys should be ready to roll tonight, other than Wiggs. They having a day off. We also didn't shoot this morning. We just felt like we've had a lot of games lately, so giving them a good couple of days to recover for this one tonight hopefully has them ready.
Steve, tonight was the 6th anniversary of the Klay game where he had 60 in 29 minutes. It was a Monday night. It was against Indiana. Kind of weird just with the Pacers here. But what do you remember about that game specifically and just how he was able to do that?
I remember people being mad at me for not keeping him out there on the floor so that he could try to get 70. But we had a big lead. And, at the end of the third, it was clear cut. We were going to win the game. So it's an easy decision. But I just remember, and we've seen Klay get hot a lot over the years, but there's a few games that stand out. That's one of them. The big quarter against Sacramento is another where he's not just hot, he's like unconscious, and that was a magical night. Everybody could feel it, the fans, his teammates. Steph was running up and down the sidelines going crazy, and those are some of my favorite memories. Coaching this team is when Klay gets like that, it's there's kind of a magic in the air.
Steve, what does it say that you're now more than a quarter of the way into the season and your point guard is your number 2 rebounder?
It sounds to me like you're trying to take me someplace where I don't really want to go.
No, I'm just curious. I mean, not so much about the other guys, but about Steph being your number 2 rebounder.
Well, he's got great anticipation. I think part of being a great athlete is, balance and hand-eye coordination and anticipation, reading things. And that's why I maintain, Steph's one of the great athletes in the world. People usually think of, how fast you are, how high you can jump, but Steph's athleticism is multifaceted. And part of that athleticism is just his ability to quickly decipher what's happening in front of him. And a lot of that is, leading to rebounds at both ends, offensive and defensive. And the defensive ones, he seems to be getting a running start right through the rebound. And now he's pushing it, throwing it ahead, and it's turning into, great offensive possessions. So it's just another area of his game where Steph excels.
Coach, two questions. One, how familiar your fellow Arizona guy, Ben Mathurin, are you? And thoughts of his game, and also your thoughts on Mike Light the Beam Brown and the Kings and his job with the Kings.
What was his nickname?
Light the Beam.
Light the Beam?
Yeah.
I wasn't aware of that nickname.
I just made it up.
Oh, okay. I'll run with it. So Mathurin, I watched a lot last year, just because I'm an Arizona guy and really enjoyed watching their season last year. He's a hell of a player, a beautiful shooter, and, young athlete who's going to grow into his body, but already possesses a lot of speed and skill. So he's an exciting player, playing really well already. And then Mike is just killing it. That team is so well coached and well put together. It all clicks. I mean, when we played them early in the season, you could see it was coming together. And, by the time we played them the third time, they had already formed an identity, playing through Sabonis with all that three-point shooting. But really executing. They do a lot of good stuff offensively that Mike and his staff have put in, and that the players are really executing well. And so they're having a great season, great start to the season, and happy to see that for Mike and LB and their staff.
Real quick, when he got the job offer, what was your advice to him?
Well, Mike has been interviewed a few times over the years, and I always told him, as long as I was here, he had a job next to me for life, as long as I was here, because he suited me perfectly, and we were so close. We've known each other for so long now that I was thrilled for the opportunity that he was getting, and then immediately I was thinking, how am I going to replace him? Because he was that valuable to me in a lot of different ways. But just thoroughly enjoyed working with Mike for, I think it was 6-7 years. But I knew it was just a matter of time before he got another chance, and he's making the most of it.
Steve, you mentioned Klay being unconscious. How many times would you say you felt that in your career, or maybe as any point in your career where you were unconscious, where it just felt like everything was going in?
It's a little different because for me, it was like 5 for 5, for Klay, it's like 16 for 19. I didn't have the ability to get a lot of shots off, but there are certain nights where you just feel like the rim is a canyon and you can just throw it up there and it's going to go in. And it's, whatever it is, it's that, that rhythm, that flow that every athlete is looking for, the mind body connecting and everything clicking, but it's not easy to find. We're all trying to find it all the time, and it's part of being an athlete is seeking that and figuring out how to work towards that, and then really embracing it when it comes. And Klay, when he gets in the zone, it's unlike pretty much anybody. Maybe Steph, maybe the two of them are just in a different category when it comes to that, but it's beautiful to watch.
Andrew said the other night that he's been taking more than 100 threes. Andrew's been taking more than 100 threes most practice days. I know you don't practice every day, but less than 200, but he goes until he feels right. Mm-hmm. And I asked him what that meant, and he said, the ball coming out of the hand, mm-hmm. and the ball going in, and just the group. What would you say that is feeling right for a shooter when they're working on something like that. And he's been so good from three lately.
Yeah, I mean, everybody's different. Everybody's got their keys that they lock in on in practice, and Andrew has found a good rhythm. I think most young players figure out early they need a routine every day. And one of the great things about being here is, if the young guys who come in are watching, they see Steph and Wiggs and Klay, Jordan, and they've got this routine that they do each and every day. And that's what it takes. It takes the work, and then the work gives you the confidence. You sort of earn confidence in this league by putting in the work and then seeing that work, come to life during games. So it's fun to watch all that process come together.
What's kind of the latest update with James and kind of the plan? I mean, I know he played 2 G League games this past week, and they're practicing this week.
Yeah, they just practiced here. They just wrapped up about a half hour ago. It's been great, just the practice time that he's getting, and that everybody in the G League gets. You're getting really good quality practices because you're generally only playing a couple games a week, and so he had a really good practice and scrimmage just now, and we'll reassess here in the next couple of days. Yeah.
All right. Hold on. Finishing my transcription. I should probably figure out a way to put this on our website quicker. Oh, well, at least you got the video. I mean, you got the audio. I couldn't show the video again because NBA demonetizes that for whatever reason. I would have started Moody, but it looks like it's going to be JP. And I think it's because, first of all, he has seniority. And second of all, he, JP with the starting unit is, very high rating. So I think the analytics do show that it's better to have JP over any other combination that they can put out there. And that is why JP is starting, even though it's less of a plug and play situation. I thought it was going to be Moody, but I was wrong. And the reason why it's JP is probably because it's probably because of that, what I just told you, which is that their net rating is really good with JP and Steph and Klay and Draymond and Looney. Scores. Pacers, Warriors. So we got Pacers. We got lucky with the Pacers here having a back-to-back. And I guess Haliburton is why isn't Wiggins playing? His right adductor. And the adductor connects, I guess, really the groin and the something in the back there, butt area, And Anthony Slater asked about that. I couldn't hear whether they said yes or no. It was, groinish, but you can look it up, right adductor. So get the cursor here. Wiggins out, right adductor. You guys can go look at that. All right, so am I putting the Warriors game on? No. Go look at the description. The reason why is I'll get a copyright strike if I do that. So I can't do that. Sorry, guys. What else? If I were the coach, I'd be itching to play Kuminga because I really like Kuminga. Liked him ever since we drafted him. Never one time ever doubted him. Was never one of those casuals saying, "Oh, he looks lost." No, he doesn't look lost. Never did look lost. You can't say a guy looks lost when he doesn't even play on the 0-5 road trip. Anyways, but Moody would have been more of a plug and play type situation. So I don't know if they thought about that at all. Maybe they did. So starting Moody would have been a plug and play. Because then you keep Lamb in the second unit, you keep Jordan Poole in the second unit. You're more, plug and play that way. But Poole having a great rating with starters is probably the overwhelming factor, aside from seniority. Like, sometimes you got to consider all those things too. Seniority. Jeez, Latasha coming in here, the negativity. I mean, not toxic negativity, but we got another L coming. Why? Well, they don't have Haliburton or Miles Turner, so don't worry about that. What else? It's a trap game, but then it's not, but then it is. Duarte's out as well. Man. Good to see everybody. True. It's like nobody tell anybody that it's a back-to-back for them. We always do that, then we take them too lightly. And that's really why Houston was in the game at all. You see the video? It's like I named the video on purpose. I named it youtube.com/Let's Go Warriors. Purposely named it Wiggins sets because we ran a lot of sets for Wiggins, which the Rockets could not figure out. So I thought that was genius by Steve to do that, number one. But also Steph Curry's carelessness. Yeah. Oh, and somebody commented on the video, oh man, how come your highlights are so short? All those clips. Well, it's because I'll get demonetized. If I show you the whole play, I'll get demonetized. So I can't do that. And that's why the breakdown videos that I have are the way that they are. Because they have to be quick hit like that. And that's the main reason why. But also, it was really cool to see first couple comments where, oh, this is a great video and things like that. That really does help. It really, there's no better feeling than it for a YouTube creator than that. Really, that ranks up there. Other than seeing your views pop, which I never do see them pop on here. Like you look around, like look at this. The last one that I had, the DPOY one, Chicago Bulls. I mean, 2.8K views. That's very modest. You'd like to hit 10K to make it worth your while. I get 2,000 views is barely, it's like, is it even $5 of revenue? I don't even think it's $5 of revenue for all the hours that I put the clips together, like I'm about to do as we near tip off here. It's a lot of work to do those. All right, so I'm about to tip off. My stream is slow per usual. You guys who have been here know that. I want to apologize in advance for that, but we're gonna be slow. And I can already see they hit a 3 to come out. So sorry to spoil that. It's going to be spoiled in the box score, but I really do prefer ESPN's box score. So we're going to leave it on that. We win the tip. Steph in the red, Curry's. I'm at 11:53, 11:52, 11:51. My stream will always be slower. It's just the way it is. JP over to Klay. He is going to miss this. That fadeaway one-legged one, I don't like it, but I see him doing it more, and I've seen him make it, so I get why he does it. I just don't like it. But hey, if he's making them, I won't complain. Okay, so they make a 3, as we knew already from the box score spoiling us. Steph for 2, no good. And what else? Oh, deep 2 for Buddy. Deep 3 for Buddy Hield. Well, no, regular 3 for Buddy Hield. My fault. Poole, right hash mark. Screen Looney. Slip Looney. Finds Draymond a little late. Draymond does not score. Tip, no good. But that was late. Looney found him late. I don't know why it was so late. Layup, no good. I got to look up these guys. My fault. Is that? No, that's Nembhardt. Nembhardt. Ben Mathurin. Aaron Nesmith. And Jalen Smith at 6'9". College, Maryland. Brissett. What's his first name? Orlando? No. O'Shea Brissett. Makes me think of brisket. I want some Memphis barbecue brisket. Let's check out these other guys. Terry Taylor. Isaiah Jackson at 6'9". Batadze, 6'11". Trevlin Queen. Kendall Brown. All right. Oops. Oh man, this box score is actually pretty sucky. I want to switch it over to NBA.com. It's just not very detailed. Nembhardt makes it 5-2. Turnover Steph again. Is that carelessness I see? He just has trouble getting up for these games, I'm telling you. Oh man. Man. Fitz just said Indiana forces the fourth most turnovers in the league. And then Draymond throws it away. How many times have we seen Steph make a turnover? Right after that, Draymond makes a turnover. It's like a little disease that spreads. It's kind of frustrating as a coach for me. Kind of frustrating. 10-2, another slow start. I want to hide scores. Let me slow the zoom. Zoom out. There we go. Okay. So we got to put back 10-4 Pacers, 9-10, 909, 908, 907 on my slow stream. Ben Mathurin, bucket. He's a bucket. Steph comes down 857, 856, 855. Post up Draymond. It's off of gosh, what's his name? Number 7, Nembhardt. And Nesmith is the point. Number 23. Triple. Steph. Nembhardt and 1. 14-7. Free throws coming up. Oh, that was Klay with the 3. My fault. I wasn't watching. Let's see here. Check that last play. Klay just passed Dirk Nowitzki. They didn't really show the play develop. I'm slow in the comments too. Klay again, back rim that one. You almost know when Klay hits one, he's going to shoot another one. Is that not, a given? That's a given. Ooh, JP bucket. All right. Sometimes I got to let go of some of these plays that I want to watch. I missed the Klay 3, unfortunately. Oh, a lot of, dunk by the Pacers. Whoops. We are down 16-9. JP brings it up. Nothing doing there. Here come the Pacers. Another one for Jalen Smith. So easy. Come on. Wow, timeout. 18-9, 7:20 left. 18-9, 7:20 left. JP will work on that. He'll work on that spin, and he'll correct that. I want to watch that play one more time just to see why we screwed up. If I can get to it before the commercial, I'm not going to get to it. Damn it. Oh, well. Let me look at that one play where we didn't get back on defense. Airdrop that back to my main screen here. Airdrop. Huh. There it is. Took a while to pop up. Let's take a quick look at that play. I had to step through it. This was a couple plays ago. Let's see. Wait a minute. Sorry about this. Oh, this is Jordan Poole's drive. Let's take a quick look at this. Yeah. The spin. That went a little wild. Well, I just think he'll keep improving that, but at least he's got something like that in the bag. And please don't bust that out in any quarter other than the first quarter. So now I want to clip the other one. Let's see here. Oh, no good on the ATO. We are struggles. Lane viol. Oh, wait. 3 seconds in the key? I'm not sure. Steph to Draymond. Swatted. Okay. Steph over to Klay. Oh, this light is bright. Draymond for 3, backpack, no good. Buddy healed right side against Klay. Handoff back to Buddy. Handoff again. Nembhardt. Top shelf. Smith, no good. Gets it back. And they cut right through again. Mathurin fell asleep. Somebody fell asleep, but it was an offensive rebound that killed us again. Swing, Steph to Klay. Fly by three. Good. Splash. Can we get a defensive stop? 20-12. Smith, Mathurin, traveling on Kendall Brown. I just saw Havoc with the blowout prediction again. Stop that, man. Stop making predictions. How's that? There's Bill Kennedy, 549, 548, 547. The old high five guy. High five, everybody. Good to have you on. Draymond to Klay. He wanted to pass to Dre, but no. Shot the shot. It's no good. Donte's in there. Oh, Donte with the nice steal against the bigger player. Outlet the Poole. Oh, he missed the layup. Oh no, I'm missing all of this, and my other stream's stuck on a commercial. 22-12. Oh, God, this is awful. Donte, reverse layup. Someone just commented, so I guess when he made the 105 threes in a row, that was fake. Stop it. What kind of logic is that? How does someone actually think that way? That was a hell of a pick by Draymond for Donte earlier. Just clipping that right now. Okay, J Mike's in there. We're down 22-14, 4:25 to go. .424, 423, 422. Moody's in there. Mathurin shoots over him. No good. J Mike rebound. Finds Steph. Bringing it up. Logo. Ooh, met by Mathurin. No, I mean not Mathurin. Smith. Smith Island. Step back, no good. That is Smith, right? Make sure he's number 25. Oh, nice take. 24-14. Jeez, we're really down. Steph says, let me take over. Goat layup. And that'll be a timeout by Rick Carlisle. One 4:16, 3:40. Well, I think we're seeing, one more time kind of let down. Oh, cool. Thanks, Joseph. What's up? Yeah, I don't think we can like we just got to go with what we are, issues right now, and quite frankly, we're chasing wins. But I'm glad you brought that up. I've just never seen the team. I'd never seen Steve in the regular season. Never really seen Steve in the regular season adjust his rotation, resting the vets based on the other team. Although he'll certainly do it when it's based on us. Like obviously, when we're injured and need a rest for somebody, then yeah, makes total sense. Or with the reverse psychology. Let's see. Yeah, they're always hungry. The young teams against us are always hungry. We got that blue and gold target on our backs. Yeah, basically. Anthony with the game recap, basically. Was there trash talking? I wasn't paying attention, obviously. I was doing the worst play-by-play on the internet because sometimes I like to go and clip plays that just happen. Yeah, the good news, though, with the fact that we can't play, the fact that we can't play without Steph or Draymond, at least that's, pretty much a league-wide issue, right? Every team that loses their best or second best star is going to struggle, and they get a dunk out of the ATO. Oh, man. I wonder what happened on that one. I'd love to see that develop. Steph for three, catch and shoot, no good. J. Mike is held, and it's a late call. He had to complain to Bill Kennedy on that one. That's crazy. Oh, come on, stream. My other stream's so slow. There we go. Wanting to clip the ATO, my friends. J. Mike posting up. Outlet back out to Moody. Errant pass, but Lamb takes it to the hole. Good. Nembhardt over to I forgot his name, and over to not Buddy Hield, but Brissett, yeah, for three. Dang. Hand off J. Mike to Steph. Hesitation dribble. Oh, got it knocked away. J. Mike got it knocked away, and it's going to be a travel on J. Mike. And then the play that we ran after a while back when Steph missed the three, it looked like Anthony Lamb was in the wrong position. They had to tell him to go over there. You forgot the play. All right, now turnover. Thank goodness by Indiana. We need every little bit of luck that we can get. That's Isaiah Jackson, number 22. Steph, pick and roll. J. Mike, nothing. Anthony Lamb on the swing pass attacks. Lost it, got it back. Donte, nope. He's not comfortable unless it's the right to left hop. All right. Matherin, no good. Moody drops it to Lamb. Who finds Mike? J. Mike, dunk, good pass. Mathurin again. Couple years, that guy's going to be a star. Sheesh. Or at least we're making it that way tonight. Steph airball. Yo. What is up? It's kind of ball hogged it there. All right. Slow half court set by the Pacers, and he draws a foul. Ben Mathurin. I said in the last video, I said we didn't have Wiggs tonight. We're going to miss his defense. And right there, Moody's just not quite the same as Wiggs. He's got potential, but Mathurin missed the free throw, and Moody got the rebound. No, we're down 12. Gave up 30 points already with 48 seconds to go. Steph has to go back out to Donte, crossover, over to J. Mike. Pretty good defense. He goes up, draws the foul. Pretty good defense by Brissett. That's really good help by number 10. Who is number 10? Kendall Brown. He knows what's up. What's up is forget Steph. I mean, forget Donte. Not forget Steph. Forget Donte. Forget Donte. Let me just sell out on Steph. That's good defense. Of course, we still managed to get to the line thanks to J. Mike's moves. Anyways, 24 seconds to go in this quarter. Pick and roll. Nembhardt gets in there. Oh, he got in there. Oh, man. Pause. But no, I mean, Moody. Got to stop that. All right, Steph goes in. Floater no good. Wow. Indiana's 15 for 23. 1 for 6 for Steph. I don't know. I don't know that there was much that Moody could do there. Man, I'm clipping a lot of clips. I'm just giving myself tons of work, but that's what happens when we're losing. 13 clips. I'm giving myself too much work, which is really 14 or 15 because some of those clips I had to clip 2 sequences in a row. All right. What's the score again? 34-21, guys. Oh, man. Ouch. Wow. That's good. What's up, Trey? When will Wiseman come back? Well, not until the next G League game, which is on the 9th. So Steve said in the pregame that that it's better for James to get some extended practice time because the D-League team only plays like twice per week. So for development's sake, it's better if he just stays with them. I think he'll just stay there for a while. I mean, what's the hurry? And if someone wants to make a trade offer, make the trade offer, but we're not going to go shop him around, and you got to believe in him at some point. And it's really only his, I mean, basically it's his second year. Like, he's played less regular season games than Moses Moody. And so Moses Moody, as a second-year player, has more games played than James Wiseman, who is in his third year now. So he's supposed to be a year ahead of Moses. Instead, he's like, you know, he's going to be a half season behind Moody. All right, Indiana gets the ball first. Who's number 8? Trevelyan Queen. They miss a 3. Donte rebound. Comes down. Gets a screen. Jordan Poole gets a screen from Draymond. One-on-one. He's going to shoot a fadeaway. Terrible shot. Why are we not doing tiki-taka offense? I don't know. I'm telling you, man, when Steph does that crap, everybody else does that crap. It really does start with Steph, although people watching Steph wearing blue and gold can just say, I'm not going to just copy Steph. You know, they could do better. I mean, there's 13 seconds on the shot clock for Jordan Poole there. So both Steph can just not do that as well, but also everybody else can just stop doing what Steph does. JP, a little bit deeper in the shot clock there with 10 seconds left, gets the catch and shoot 3, but we still haven't run our offense all that well. So by the way, this is another team that kind of runs the motion offense. Why? Because they don't have a superstar on the floor. And, you know, their superstars are Haliburton, you know, Miles Turner, Ben Mathurin's turning into one, but he's not the established star where you're paying, you know, dozens of millions of dollars. So it's a little different. They're more, you know, no pecking order. Don't get a tease, Steve, arguing the missed call probably by Bill Kennedy. Meanwhile, Buddy Hield just waltzes through the lane. What happened? What is up with that defense? Wow. Surprisingly bad defense. Again, we miss. And inside, oh my gosh, they score again. 38-24. This is looking ugly. And once again, that was Jalen Smith. I know it was Isaiah Jackson. Whew. This is absolutely ridiculous. Just too easy, no force. And the people who think Michael Jordan is the GOAT, not Steph, they can argue tonight. It's when there's a bit of lollygagging out there and just not taking the other team seriously. I guess JP and Buddy are in a little trash talking session. Look at JP. He's like, that's hilarious. I'm gonna clip that one. He's like, come on, bro. I love JP, man. He plays like a consummate pro, even though he's only been around for a few years. To give him just kind of the eye roll, perfect. Lamb misses, tap out, Donte, 3 by JP, no good. Then Lamb touches the rim for some reason and hope someone fixed the net. And then they score downhill again, 40-24. I'm sorry, but Moody's defense is, I know he got picked. He got pick and rolled on 40 to 24, 99, 22. He got pick and 40 to 920. Oh my God, we scored 24 points. Oh my God. Awful. This is just, not surprisingly, I have a million clips. Jeez, man. This is embarrassing. I just, again, I want to say that this is one of those games where if you wanted to, if you wanted to choose Michael Jordan as your GOAT, this is the game film you would present against Steph Curry. Just underestimating the competition. You lead by example, and when your example is that, oh, we'll figure it out. We'll let me do this step back three before we try the tiki-taka offense. Let me hit a home run instead of a single. Well, it trickles down. It really does. But he's our GOAT, and we stand by him. But I think if he played better, then everybody else would play better. But that's still on everybody else too. They should play better no matter what. But that's just how Steph goes. And honestly, they look up so much to this guy that sometimes the lead by example thing, you shoot yourself in the foot because they love you and you're just not playing well and you're underestimating the competition. Here's Jordan Poole going, giving the eye roll. I like that. But look, when they come downhill, here's the problem. Moody is not offering any resistance. It's a shock to me. I mean, I expected Moody's defense to be better, but maybe just I haven't seen him play enough, not enough reps. Just maybe because he hasn't gotten reps, and maybe he's a better on-ball defender in the half court. Shoots an air ball right there. Oh boy. Oh boy. How's Twitter doing, Bruce? Are they killing people right now? They should be. It's bad. Oh, it's bad right now. Let's check thank goodness. Number 12, Brissett decided to throw it back out to Hield, who thankfully missed the three. He should have just shot the little floater. You got to have that in your repertoire if you're in the NBA. Moody left side, over to Lamb, going to shoot a three with 12 seconds on the clock. Oh my God. What are we doing? What are we doing? We're not even running anything. This is so not tiki-taka offense. And there's did he block that or was there a foul? Lamb looked like it was clean. Yeah, it's clean. It's out of bounds. I'm just catching up here on the oh man, clipping all these bad plays by us. It's kind of sad, honestly. I've got a lot of game film for the team to watch. No, I don't get paid as an assistant coach. Now they shoot a 3-0, thank goodness. Kuminga's in there. Where's he been? How many minutes has Kuminga played? 30 seconds. Oh, my God. Well, should have done what I said. Should have started Moody, had the same rotation. Kuminga would have been in already. Lamb makes up for it and won. Klay jumps off the exercise bike to come in. All of you that said JP shouldn't have started, you were correct. I mean, come on, coaching staff. I understand why they started JP. The numbers are there. Numbers don't lie on the analytics. But JK just provides so much energy. Ooh, Draymond got clocked on the rebound. Good hustle by Draymond. Yeah, right? That's the Oh gosh. Yeah. I get it, guys. I get it. Oh, the reason why is because Wiseman wouldn't really get like what we call reps, which is regular minutes going up and down, because we're chasing wins right now. We're only like just a little bit above 500. We gotta chase those wins, and that means Wiseman is barely gonna play. I'd rather have Looney and Kuminga as the other five in case of J Mike. Aaron Nesmith, 3 fouls. Okay. So that's something to keep an eye on. Anyways, yeah. Why is Moody not in the G League? Oh boy. He hasn't had reps, but Moody, he can just turn it on right there. I have trust in Moody. Uh-oh. Poole dribbling too much. 5, 4, back to Poole. Oh, he's good move with 3 seconds left. Manufactures an and one. Okay, there's your superstar bailout, right? The superstar bailed you out. That's good. I just called JP a superstar. I don't mean to call him a superstar. I just mean, relatively speaking, he's the star without Steph on the floor right now for the Warriors. And so he's definitely got that all-star talent. And that's not even me saying that. That's Monty Williams of Phoenix saying that. He's got all-star talent. So sometimes all-star talent's got to bail you out of a jam. And right now they're in a jam. We are down 11, and Kuminga giving 94 feet pressure. I love it. But we got to get some stops there. Look at Draymond turned on the DPOY intensity. Help. They missed. Draymond rebound. That's DPOY for you. Klay in transition. Thank you for not shooting that. Oh, had Lamb. JK had Lamb open, but goes to JP. Should have been an and one. He's taken over. And that's all caused by Klay's correct decision not to shoot the early 3. Thank you, Klay. Thank you. That's smart. And he did the extra screen for Poole, and Poole's hot anyways. And Rick Carlisle senses a momentum shift, takes a really good timeout, in my opinion. And JP is saying, that's a foul. I love the way that he politics with the refs. And I just got to say that the way he does it, it'll take some time. But I think it's working. I like the way he's politicking, not just yelling at refs and things like that. Look, Draymond has his confidence. Draymond has confidence in JP in that, oh, you can handle this with the ref. I don't need to save you from a technical, that kind of thing. 7:19 to go. Hold on, let me see the score. 7:19 to go. 40-31. Gosh, still seems like a lot. Draymond had the confidence in Poole, politicking with the ref and not picking up a tech. Otherwise, if this was Jordan Poole last year, I bet you Draymond stays around just to make sure he doesn't get a technical and stuff. So yeah, Lamb playing well, even though he had the one early shot, but overall he's playing well. Do you think Curry, Thompson, Poole? I would rather have a forward just for defense, but I don't think it mattered tonight. So good question. Do you think Steph, Klay, JP works well together? I would rather go traditional with a true three, but tonight it was not about that. It was about how much we cared. And we looked at the Pacers and we said, oh, this is going to be a cakewalk. Guess what happened? Every time we do that, DPOY coming alive here, got a turnover. JK, I thought there might have been an alley-oop right there, but it fell out of Draymond's hands. He gets an offensive rebound, though. JP reloads. Oh, he got blocked from behind. Oh, no. Luckily, Draymond's back. He's been hustling back and forth, 94 feet. Lamb will get a foul on the rebound, but good job by Draymond to basically run himself ragged right there. Excellent hustle by Draymond, running back and forth. Starting with the defensive stop and then all the way back and then all the way through. Okay, 642, 641, 640. Indiana has Buddy Hield on the left side. Gets by JP. Oh, gosh. Klay blocks Ben Mathurin. Yeah, 24-second call. Way to go, Klay. Way to go, Klay. Appreciate it, Klay. And that's what normal Klay gives you, right? Normal Klay gives you some very good, tough defense. When we care, we are dangerous. When we care, we're, definitely championship contending. When we don't care, we're definitely not. Steph is back in. Klay slipped past the JK. Oh, I thought he was going to hammer that, but he still contorted to get the layup. Wow. What amazing athleticism. All these things I got a clip right now. Oh, dear. I can't even watch the game. Good thing there's a whistle. I get to watch some of that. Get to catch up. Thank you for fouling for my selfish reasons. Look at that athleticism. Ooh, that looked way better in real time. Double pump. Kuminga. Whew, beautiful. All right, I'm caught up. 6 minutes, 5:59, 5:59. Turnover. Draymond. Touchdown pass to Klay. No, he's gonna. Oh, flyby on Hield. 3. Yes, Warriors basketball's back. Starts with the defense, right? It starts with the defense. 12-0 run. It starts with the defense. And look at our defense. We're scrambling around. Look at it. Look at our shell. We're keeping our shell is what Steve likes to call it. But Nembhardt gets the jumper. I love the flyby by Klay, don't you? Oh, he's going to shoot again. What'd I tell you? Every time he makes one, he's going to come right back. I mean, book it. Can we do a bet? Can we do a prop bet every single time? I would make so much money. Every time he makes one, he's coming right back immediately as soon as possible. And I think he wanted a time. He thought Carlisle will call timeout right after that. He's shooting again. Heat check. Got it. Oh my gosh. The old 60 points on 11 dribbles. It's a tie ball game. And that's Warriors basketball for you. We have no business having this game tied. Right? But it's tied. Why? Because we have Splash Brothers. And when Splash Brothers care, when Draymond, when DPOY cares, we're championship contending. It's that simple. It's not difficult math. And Steve talked about Steph getting those in transition rebounds. Look at Steph dancing at the end of it. And it's pretty cool to see Anthony Lamb pumped up on that too. I'll run that back. Airdrop. We'll do a little. We have no business having this being a tie ball game. No business. What was it, 42-42 or something? I'm just going to say tied up. 42-42 or something. How much time's left? I'll just unhide the score. It's my fault. 4:27. I'm still in a commercial, obviously slow on the stream. So if you'll bear with me, let's run that back. Right. Let's do this. So, well, I just want to show you Steph at the end of this. So they had to show Buddy Hield. But look at Steph dancing. You see him right here. Oh, yeah. And then you'll see Anthony Lamb right here. Look at how excited Anthony Lamb is. Oh, yeah. Give him the nod. That's all I got for you. Share screen while we get back here. Let's go. Hide scores. Okay. Kuminga's down low in the block. Somebody cut. Okay, you got out of there. Almost 3 seconds. Klay, 9, 8, 7. Klay. Oh, nice moves, Klay. Oh, my gosh. Oh, he missed the layup. Oh, Lamb got blocked too, but wow. That's I'm glad to see Klay do that because I didn't know, you want to make sure his feet are still good. Oh, geez. Oh, Kuminga almost dunked it in somebody's face. Dude, the stupid stream can't get me out of the commercial. I'm stuck. Oh my gosh. I wanted to show Klay. Oh my God. Yeah, Fitz is making a good point. Kuminga used to just pull up from 17 feet right there. Now he attacks. Draymond saying something that one of the trainers can hear. He had a smile. JK, good bucket. Free throw. Here we go. What happened? There's a foul call on JK, I guess. Third team foul. Side out. Oh, maybe they screwed up the shot clock. Anyway, here comes Nembhardt. Back to Buddy Hield with 10 seconds. Anthony Lamb on him. Pick and roll. Steph now switched. Good switch. Immediate switch. Way to call that. Nembhardt. Could have been a foul on Looney. All right, I won't clip that, even though that was great positional defense once again by our GOAT, Steph Curry. 44 apiece, 309, 308. Klay will not hesitate to shoot that, but misses. 303, 302, 301. Nembhard, great entry pass to Brissett. Oh, man. That kid is a solid player. No wonder he starts tonight. Oh, wait. Haliburton is injured. That's why he started. My fault. JK back to Steph. Oh, we had Smith Island. Oh, he called double dribble or something. And Steph got rid of the ball quick because he didn't want to get called for the delay of game. So I understand that. Let's see. I missed the replay. Oh, how about he healed now for 3? We got to call timeout. 49, 44, 230. That's what happens when you make a run. It's hard to keep doing runs because, you know, it's the NBA. There's good players. So just I mean, you got to call timeout on those because it's hard to sustain that momentum all the time. At least I can go live on that side. Steve is really mad at the refs. Steph having a word with the refs. Any other, let's see. Haliburton out with, yeah. Oh, Mathurin shoved. Yeah, I missed that part. Yeah, I love that Klay move. If you just say Klay is going to have a big night after every night he doesn't have a big night, there's a good chance, you know, that's a pretty good bet. You know, you get pretty good odds anyways. And if you just bet every single time based on the odds, you'd probably come out ahead, you know, 15% profit. Klay was on fire. But yeah, JK making a difference. Klay and Kuminga, the new power duo. 14 for Klay, now 17. First half. Lamb sparked the mini run. What else we got? What else we got in the numbers? 4 assists and 2 steals for Draymond. He's projecting out to almost a triple-double. So it was a technical, but he healed, free throw good. Now we're down 6. Was that on JP? Who was the technical on? JP. I don't want to spoil myself. No good. Looney ball goes to Indiana. Steph is the most passive superstar. I know, right? Every other superstar would have gotten the T right there. Would have been yelling at the ref. Now Steph with the foul on the inbound. He can't believe it. It was probably ticky-tack. Can we get some calls the other way? He's waiting for the replay. No replay. Come on, producer. As I used to always say when Rebecca and Jeffrey were on, you got to put the replay on ASAP. Reverse chronological order. But they don't think the way basketball people think. That's why the saying goes from Rashad Phillips on Twitter, need more basketball people in basketball. Missed the second free throw, though. Did Brissett. And here comes Steph over to Kuminga downhill. Oh, he pushed off. There was no need to do that. Young fella, stop arguing. Just stop arguing because every time we go to the film, it is literally a mistake by you. How many times do we need to go through that? They finally call a foul for Steph. I think you'll see in the replay that it was a foul on Kuminga. I saw it real time. Just a little push off. But Steve is saying, why don't you get that call for us on the other end? I get that. As a coach, I've been in those shoes. You sometimes have to just lie and say, come on, we need it both ways. You just have to. That's your job as a coach, is to root for your team, defend your team. You can't just sit there and go, oh yeah, that is a foul on JK. Actually, sometimes I did that with some of my players so that they would direct their energy not towards the ref and to their own game. But rarely I did that, only when I thought the player development side of it was more important. And I think with Kuminga, good help by Kuminga. The player development side of it for Kuminga, yeah, I would tell him, just shut up and play, bro. I don't, you're running liners. Every time you argue, run a liner. That's how I feel about it as a coach. All right. Anthony Lamb scored again. From Kuminga. Oh, well, I'm not going to find that clip. Not going to find that clip as Klay hits a 2. Man. Oh, well, I always have like 80 clips per video anyways. 36 seconds left. Lamb with the foul. Pretty good foul, honestly, but we're losing guys to the hoop too much. Yeah, that's what Kalena's saying. He just lost sight of his man. I mean, we got to stop doing that. Can you just not lose sight of your man? Let me see who was the guilty party. I mean, obviously Lamb. Yep. No, it was Klay. Klay knows it's him too. He sees he's like frustrated at himself. Oh man, Klay. I've seen that so many times in the last couple games he's played, but it'll get better. It's getting 1% better every game. Like, it was pretty bad against Dallas, and so far he's only missed one assignment so far. Lamb has to pop it up with 3 seconds left, hits rim, out of bounds, 10 seconds left, 10.2. That was poorly executed. Draymond back in for defense on this last one. What happened there? Good help defense by Mathurin, and bad decision by Steph, honestly. He's the GOAT, but sometimes, can't be perfect. Oh, 3-pointer by Mathurin at the buzzer. Now we're down 9 again. It was just tied up. Man. Was that Smith? Jalen Smith bothered Steph? You're kidding me. I'm watching this one more time. Wow. No, that was Brissett, not Mathurin, with the buzzer beater. I question why JK is picking up full court when it's Nembhardt. I mean, that's their little diminutive point guard. I mean, he's an NBA pro. He's not going to get bothered by a 6'7" guy guarding you. I mean, if it's a wing or somebody else, a 2 guard bringing it up, then yeah, give him the pressure. But why do you do that on a bona fide point guard? I mean, Nembhardt is. I don't watch the Pacers. I didn't know Nembhardt was this solid. So if a guy's that solid, why are you picking him up 94 feet? The point guard. That doesn't make sense to me. Groin for Haliburton. Okay. Good on you to get the actual accurate information. I don't think we need to point to injury every single time. I mean, it could be it, but we do that too often. You know, oh, it's the he'd be the first one to tell you it's not the ankle. So if he's going to say it's not the ankle, then nobody's going to say it's the ankle. But it could be. But I'm just saying that, you know, there are other things we can point to, which is, I think, the number one issue for Steph when he plays like this is that he's trying to peak in March. So enjoy the process, understand the process. It's a long season. There's only so many Michael Jordans out there that are going to demand greatness every single game. It's tiring, man. These NBA games, by the way, are way harder, way more running than in Michael's day. Okay, so there's that. So the NBA pace in 2022 is way, way, way faster than it was during MJ's day. So I'm always going to caveat that, you know, I'm never going to throw my guys under the bus. So you can't have it all, right? You know, Michael Jordan was never going to be about joy. Michael Jordan was always going to be about dominance. And if you were Michael Jordan's teammate, you probably wouldn't get to play as freely as he got to. You know, you had a very refined role. Like, I'm sorry, but Tony Kukoc would have had a much better career on any other team except the Bulls. So there's differences. I mean, honestly, like, my dad and me were such two different players. Like, I was kind of more the Pippen type, although in a shooting guard's body, he was more the Michael Jordan type. But the difference was if we were to play one-on-one or and this is no real reference to MJ or Pippen, but if I played my dad one-on-one, I'd beat him because I have more skills, I have more repertoire, and quite frankly, I'm more versatile than him. But in a game that matters, in the highest level of amateur ball, in a championship game, and you got to make this shot, his mental was so Michael Jordan, like, so, like, just an iron will. I didn't have that, honestly. I always had that little tiny 1% of doubt. If you have that 1%, as Darren Matsubara Mats used to tell me, that inch of doubt becomes a foot. So it's hard. The game of basketball is hard, right? So you can't always have it all, right? And I'm not saying Steph has any doubt. No, he sometimes plays with too much joy. You know, he sometimes will kind of cruise through, you know, but it's hard to bring that all 82 games. Michael Jordan never had that problem. He was just built different. However, it was not fun to be his teammate. It wasn't fun. You'll win, but it's not fun, you know? So everybody has their way. It wasn't fun to be my dad's teammate. Just like Michael, he would yell at his teammates, "You're doing this wrong, you're doing that wrong." And nobody liked to play with my dad. I mean, his former teammates would tell me. And there was, you know, it's not like everybody liked to play with me either. Sometimes I had that early in my career, and then when I kind of got better and hit my prime, it was more like, and this obviously this is all amateur rec league ball, but still we took it really seriously. I became a better teammate, but it was, you know, I was normal. I was just like any other teammate. You know, I was like, you know, being Klay's teammate, being Andrew Wiggins' teammate. You know, there's nothing special. I was just a teammate like everybody else. But yeah, sometimes in basketball, that's important to be on a team where you feel like you're really on a team, and like you don't have to just play a tiny role because that guy's better than you. So on the Bulls, on the Chicago Bulls with Jordan, that's how it was. It was just more serious and strict, but it did bring out the best in you. You know, Judd Bushler had to be ready. Steve Kerr had to be ready. And a lot of that, you know, Steve learned from Michael, and then now he tells his guys they got to be ready. But then it's different because Steph is more fun to be with and to play with. Totally different dynamic, but that's what makes our game the best, I think. You know, you really can't get that with soccer, right? I don't think you can get that in football, as they call it, everywhere else in the world. American football is too many players anyways. You know, just the game of basketball is so special like that. There's a lot of, you know, group think, group personality, and then there's individual personality, which makes it the best sport on the planet. All right, where are we with the comments? So that was a long-winded response to Havoc's question. But I mean, good question, honestly. 9-point game is nothing, but still, let's get the right attitude. Let's not blow this trap game, just like you said. Totally a trap game. Yeah, we got this. As long as we put our minds to it. Right? But I explained way back in the beginning. You can look in the description for some of the explanations. We started JP for a reason, and that reason is him in the starting five is very high ranking analytics wise. Slow his rhythm. Yeah, maybe, yeah. I certainly don't mind the 94 feet of JK for development's sake. I got you on that one. I like it in terms of development. It doesn't hurt his development to do that. So for JK to pick up full court on Nembhardt, I don't particularly like it on that last play before halftime, but I'm okay with it long term. So I'm putting notes in the description, which will then transfer to the comments later. Third quarter Avalanche, I hope you're right. But you know about predictions, basketball gods love to humble you. Oh, hey, they're showing Steph dancing. I might as well clip that. Make my video a little bit more fun, just with the close up. Who got Rich started on the Bulls? LOL. I'm always making the even though I don't like comparisons, I'm always making the comparison with the right intention in mind between Michael and Steph. I mean, you've been here, haven't you, Donte? You've been here. They're killing Curry on Twitter. Yep. You've been here. I always make that GOAT comparison. Who do you pick, Jordan or Curry? I still pick Curry just because I can have dreams. I can dream that I'm his teammate, and I'll have more fun being Steph's teammate rather than being Michael Jordan's teammate. So there's your comparison. But don't do any more comparisons. I don't recommend it. JK has a +7. You know what I don't like about this plus minus? Why not just put the plus in front of the positive numbers? MJ all the way. That's all good. I gotcha. I totally get it. Let me clip another thing at the end of that. Let's see where we go. First of all, we can enjoy Steph dancing around in case you missed it. I think that's the only one I got. Airdrop. Sometimes you dream, yeah. Iconic commercial. Probably, think about it. Isn't that the best basketball commercial ever? With the kids, and he's slapping that one kid on the butt, just playing defense. I thought that's so cute, Man, you can't do that commercial in this day and age. Times have changed in what's politically correct. And while that's not on Michael, it's on all the creeps out there that made that a thing. All them Catholic bishops. No, just kidding. Let's see. I like Lamb, Dre, Kuminga, Klay. Ooh, defensive unit, sure. MJ propaganda. Oh, come on, man. Come on, you like that propaganda. Uh-oh, we're coming back real soon, so I got to hurry up with this Steph dancing in case you missed it. Hurry, let's get Steph dancing. Oh, here. Look at those mini trophies. Those are cool. I have my own here. Yeah, this is actually I bought it off of eBay like in 2012 or something. 2004 NBA Finals, which is the Detroit Pistons, but I'm not a material guy. I don't really need trinkets and stuff. That's why I'm still trying to find time to mail and pack all these giveaways. I really want to do that, but I should stop talking about it because every time I talk about it, I end up not doing it, and I give myself other work to do, like doing these breakdown videos and all of that. So, well, anyways, excuses, but I'm not a material person, but I really like the mini NBA Larry O'Brien, man. I do. Like, this is the one trinket that I'd like to have. I should get a keychain of that too, because I love it so much. Especially, I should get 4 of them, huh? And here's Steph dancing. There you go. All right, YouTube, don't demonetize me, please. Okay, share screen, get the box score up. We're about to start. Oh, thank you. I know it is 5 hours every single time. It's so tiring, but you guys make it special. Really, you do. All of you guys. I can't explain it. It's just one of those things that I really like to do. I think, I'm making a difference in the world. And I'm glad you're here to support me. And there's nothing like support like this, Amy. Really, you have no idea. It's not even, as I said before, like each one of these lives is like not a whole lot of revenue, like $5, if that. I don't even worry about it. That's not the reason to do it. The reason to do it is just to share the love of this team and to share the knowledge and me passing on all the little informational tidbits that I can. Same starting 5. They miss a 3. Let's come back to Raphael's comment later. 11:39, 11:38, 11:37. Steph says bye-bye, Mathurin. Swing past Draymond. Backpack 3. Short. 11:30, 11:29, 11:28. Nembhardt loses it. Backcourt. No, what? No, that's backcourt. He touched it last. What? He gets a layup. Did I miss something? He touched it last. Wow. Bill Kennedy, you're not in my top 5 anymore. Steph for 3, might have gotten fouled. If I were him, I'd just be yelling at the ref, even if I didn't get fouled. Just politic. 3-pointer. Freaking A, man. 3-pointer for Indiana. Who was that? That was Aaron Nesmith, 25, right? Or did I get these guys? Yeah, 23. Looney down low. Good. Thank goodness he scored, because like then we would have put ourselves in a hole. Anyways, Buddy Hield over to the right side. Damn, layup right there for I just said his name. Nesmith. Jalen Smith, Buddy Hield, yeah. Draymond to Looney inside. We'll get a free throws. JP the traffic cone. I missed it. I must have missed the one where JP got blown by. Can we blow the... That's the thing, is we can't really, you know, what you call it? 146 mark. I've never seen Kerr give up on a rotation, even if players suck. Rotation, you know, script, let's call it. Unless it's later in the game or egregious. All right, they miss a 3, JP rebound. I've lost my stream over here. What's going on, guys? Klay over to JP handoff, left side, post up Looney. Oh, that pass just barely made it in there. Klay, 9-8. Oh, Draymond. Oh, good job, Klay. Wow, Klay. Great play. I lost my stream over here. I can't clip that. I like that move by Klay. Man, Klay's playing solid today. He's been the best player, huh? Klay's been the best player. Oh, man. Nembhardt for 3. See, I didn't know he even had that. What? Wow. Nembhardt for 3. Hold on. I want to try and clip the Klay play. $69.56. We're down 13. Looney takes it away. Excellent, Looney. Klay for 3. Flyby. No. Front rimmed it. Oh, no. Nembhardt all the way to the hoop. Poole must have lost him there. Jeez, JP, man. But he gets a layup the other way. Doesn't deserve it, honestly. What, did Nembhardt just blow the layup or something? Let me watch that play one more time. Wow, that's just awful point of attack. But good help by Looney. Yeah. JP being a traffic cone. But it doesn't that once again kind of start with the taking them seriously thing? Shot clock violation. We're still down 11. Wow. It's just like, what's going to take to wake these guys up? Give me some intensity on defense. Anyways, we're on offense. 8:02, 8:01, 8 minutes. Steph crossover, Jalen Smith Island, but he gives it up. And he's, got it in the corner. Go down to Draymond, 8-7. Over to Klay. Curl, no good. Front rimmed it. Oh, he's mad at himself. He went like this. That was wide open, honestly. Nembhardt. Yeah, Kuminga's in there for Looney. Interesting. Decided to keep the offense in there just because our offense is so highly rated when we got those 3 guys. Draymond, no good. Kuminga puts it in. JK, yes, sir. Oh, Jalen Smith gets grabbed by... How do we lose these guys in transition? It just... Oh, man, it's so frustrating. Look at Steve. He's just frustrated by that as well. Golly. Why can't we get back on defense? It just makes no sense. I'm running the clip back, and I'll tell you soon what happened. So Draymond put pressure on the rim as we see Mathurin fell asleep on Kuminga, but then how did we fall asleep? Kuminga's got his mint. Oh my gosh. Either Draymond or Kuminga, because obviously that was Jalen Smith. Or maybe Klay. Klay was shaking his head. Steve, equally pissed off on the bench. This is where you kind of go, this is an AAU pickup game. What are you guys doing? Just, I don't care if it's the smallest guy on the court. You've got to get back on defense, even if it's JP, who in the corner here, wide open, JK. Wow, what a putback. My goodness. So they did make that adjustment. JK would be the first one off the bench in the second half, right? Thank goodness for making that adjustment. Carlisle timeout. Good. I get to catch up on my clips. 70, 62, 644. Q3, 644. All right. Finally caught up on that. Let's get back to Raphael's question. No, who was this one? JK is such a dog on defense as the season goes. Yeah. I almost think of it more as so I have this left up here. Game 6 box score, right? Look, we only went 9 deep. Iguodala being the 9th guy. Okay, so in my opinion, if you just compare to that one, and you know, I don't like to do comparisons, but when it's for the greater good, if we're looking at Game 6 Boston Celtics Finals, basically Donte replaces GP2 at half the cost. Okay. But GP2 is really a 4. He's not a 1 or a 2. And J Mike replaces Otto. So to me, JK is like a brand new player. Kuminga is like a complete 100% bonus player, an impact player. And if Andre is 100%, then we get 2 bonus players. And we're actually possibly even better than last year's team. So that's how I kind of look at that. Oh man, wow. Dang, Trey. Bro, were you like, no, man. No, me and Bruce are not standing for that. Come on, man. No, Mike, everyone wanted to be like Mike before that commercial came out. Must win. Yeah, I mean, look, but it's a must win, but players just, okay. Yes, tonight's game is a must win, quote unquote. But the players just take the NBA one day at a time. So it's a little different being in the shoes of an NBA player. All right, we're back. Oh, side out, kickball or something. Good little side debate about be like Mike. Let's see. All right, let's go Warriors. All right, 641, 640, 639. Come on, play defense, guys. Draymond with the DPOY block on the closeout, but the ball falls right to Jalen Smith for a dunk. Oh, couldn't we have hustled? Oh, I don't know. I feel like we could have hustled. Whistle. Man, Klay just couldn't get to it. Oh man, Klay. It's one of those old man legs problems. Old man legs, what do you call it? Doesn't look good for Klay. Oh, look at Steve. Steve got up and clapped and said, "Don't worry about it, guys. That's what you got to do as a coach. You've got to always support your team." 616, 615, 614. Klay with kind of an ill-advised shot, but he makes it. So, okay. Let's see if he shoots the next one. Prop bet. Oh my gosh, they get the ball right in the middle. Back out, no good. Thank goodness. Steph, rebound, downhill. 1-on-4. Draws the foul. All right. Who shoots the next shot? Is it Klay? Is it Klay? Everybody drink if it's Klay. 5:56 to go. Side out. Dead ball. Down 7. Poole into Steph. Kuminga pick. Downhill. Missed it. Okay. Didn't go to Klay, but it was up to GOAT. We didn't really run offense. JP with the awful point of attack. They miss a 3, but they get the rebound. JK providing good defense, but that's against number 22, who is, I keep forgetting his name. Oh, Klay for 3. What'd I tell you? What'd I tell you? Clip it. Clip that. Oh, gosh. All right, they missed. JK downhill. Handoff to Jordan Poole. Finds Steph. Hit that. Yes, splash. And Nembhardt's like, what do you want me to do? I can't do anything, guys. We're down 6. 506, 505, 504. Did I tell you? Oh, we're in a 3-2 zone with JK up top. Oh, somehow they missed a jump hook. And it'll be Jordan Poole over to Kuminga. Dribbles over to fling past Klay. Klay drives in, wide open JP. Oh, Klay, what a game for Klay, man. He's racking up the assist totals tonight, too. Beautiful. How many assists for Klay? Sorry to leave it on here. Right side, we got 421, 420. Klay, how many assists? 3 assists. Oh, 3. Right when we had a chance to get the ball back under with 1 possession deficit. All right, Steph goes away from the Draymond pick. Poole gets fouled on the fake. Carlisle wanted to walk. It'll be side out. 4:01 to go, dead ball, down 6. Man. J-Mike in there. Draymond sits with 4 minutes to go, so he played for 8 straight minutes. All right, we got slowness by the referees going on here. Still waiting. Oh, they want to check in Donte at the last second. Okay, they let him in. He says, I got you, what, JP? Yeah, for JP. JP kind of doesn't want to come out. I wonder if they switched around a rotation. Oh, Klay's wide open. Oh, missed it in and out. Good jump by JK, though. Get back, JK. 94 feet on Nembhardt again. Switches off. So I think he's playing zone again. Yep. Look at Steph. Nope. Nope. We're in man. Interesting. Just have JK be the point and then go to man. Good hustle, but too much body by J-Mike. No, it's a travel. All right. Good job. Isaiah Jackson. I keep forgetting his name. Number 22. Man, that's good hustle by J-Mike. I'm really proud of JK. I mean, really proud of JK for the way he plays tough defense. Steph tried to turn the corner against Brisket. No. I mean, Brissett. Oh, no. 22. Isaiah Jackson. Slam dunk. Timeout. Tyrese Haliburton yells. Oh man, it's that's what happens when you come out and you're not taking the opposition seriously. 79-71 with 3:14 to go. That good luck. 3:14. That's Steph's birthday. Oh boy. Let's see. Yeah, you're right. J Mike can't shoot as well as OPJ can. So, but I mean, if you look at the roster as a whole, it has the potential to be better than last year. Will it be better than last year? We don't know. Nobody can predict that yet, and nobody's close to being able to predict that. So I'm just saying, not to say that Belly was bad or anything. Belly was great, and just certain matchups weren't great for him, like the Celtics. I would think the Bucks are pretty similar to the Celtics too. So for this year, some potential, Eastern Finals opponents if we ever get that far. But then, the GP2, if you're looking at it from a transactional point of view, do I pay GP2 $27 million for 3 years, or do I pay Donte $9 million for 2 years? So he's got the player option, 4.5 mil. So you're gonna save, you're getting Donte for a third of the cost of GP2, and you don't have to commit all those years. Although, I mean, it can be argued, Joe Lacob knew that he had JP and Wiggins to extend coming up. And those guys rank higher on the totem pole than GP2. So I understand why. Maybe by next year, maybe when the cap goes up, maybe if there was no 29 other board of governors guys, because Lacob called it blowing a hole through the league, through the salary cap. So he would have gotten heat for signing GP2 and paying, over, probably nearly 600 million in penalties and taxes and salary. Yeah. So we're comparing different people. So yeah, the only thing you can really compare is, okay, so we replaced GP2 with the Donte, the contract. What did you replace the contract with? But anyways, here we go. Steph for 3. Good. That's always a nice play to run. Steph, shoot a 3 next time down. I'm sure there was some action going on there. I wasn't paying attention. Looked up too late. But anyways, 250, 249, 248, 247. Donte against Nembhardt. I kind of like that matchup better. Steph, he hesitated and shot the 3. I like Nembhardt, man. He can get a shot off. Oh, they got a dunk. Man, I like Nembhardt even more. I mean, I don't like he's killing us tonight, but he just laid an alley-oop for Isaiah Jackson and one foul on JK. JK, of course, does not think it's a foul. Usually he's wrong. Yeah, he fouled him. Man, Nembhardt can play, man. What is up? Who is this guy? Golly, look at that. 9 assists. 21, 5, and 9. 9 of 16, 3 of 5. Man, he's killing us tonight. Can we stop him? I don't want to put... No, I guess there's nobody out there to put on Nembhardt. Is that going to be a problem for us? Good point guards. Lamb shooting a 3. That was with about 10 seconds left on the clock, so I can accept that. JK on Nembhardt. Now switch. Donte against Ben Mathurin. Oh boy. Handoff. Oh no. Nembhardt for 3. He got it. Who is this guy? And it was over J Mike. So I mean, it's hard to really be mad at that or really be frustrated by that because of the switch. Steph takes an ill-advised three, but I mean, he's the GOAT, so he has the right to shoot that. We haven't really run our offense a lot today, and so I'd like to see more of that. Somehow Brissett misses. JK downhill, over to J Mike, gets fouled. And just before that, Anthony Lamb had slipped in the paint, so I was kind of worried for Kuminga there, even though I think the wet spot was on the other side. But anyways, I thought JK could have just went upstairs and slammed that. I'm looking at the replay. Dude, no, he's been a little too unselfish lately. Man, slammed that in slammed that in Nembhardt's face, right? Bro, just rise. Dude, I feel like we're just a little off. We don't have the ferociousness. The only guy that does seems to be Klay, and Steph's always got that any time of day, but I just wish JK would be more selfish. We're in that 3-2 zone with JK up top. Oh boy, Lamb late to the wing. Thank goodness they missed. I don't know who that is. Oh, that was Mathurin. JK swings it over to Lamb, looking for a handoff. Nothing. Now Curry cuts away. We better hurry. 7 seconds. Donte fouled. Yes. I thought they weren't going to call that. It was a late call. Catch up on the comments. What do we got here? What's up, Ishmael? Oh, Anthony. Yeah, are you talking about JP? Yeah. I don't know. Just give him time. I don't know that he shoots a lot, right? Gets that corner three. I mean, in a Jokic offense, it's kind of different, right? Kind of different in a Jokic offense. Oh, Donte missed the second free throw. We're down 8. We're still down 8. It feels like it's going to perennially be 8. We got to do something to break out of this trance. Nembhardt. No, how about stopping Nembhardt? Because he leaves a 3. That's his 10th assist. Brissett for 3. What? Like what? Every single time. Nembhardt owns us. My God, that's a career high 10 assists. Too easy on the point of attack. So easy. 31.9 to go. They foul us. J. Michael go to the line. Wow. I mean, the baseline angle of Nembhardt driving is kind of tough to tell, but that was surprisingly easy to go right by Donte. And that's been a problem all night. Whether it's JP or Donte, we're not stopping the point of attack. Oh, Donte with the Michael Jordan-ish, except Jordan would have dunked it. Superman type release on the free throw. That was pretty cool to see. Oh, can you do that more, Donte? Oh, that was beautiful. We'll take it. We need every point we can get. Down 7. Rick Carlisle pulling his hair out on that one. That should never happen. Anyways, Nembhardt. Steve tells JK to drop back in the zone. Interesting. 3-2 zone. If you look at Steph and Donte. Oh, he found Jackson again. And JK fouls. Number 10 is, who the hell's number 10 again? Kendall Brown. Oh, should we review this? I'm almost thinking we review it. The crowd is responding to, yeah, they're going to challenge it. Oh, no, but he went, oh, is hair part of the head? That's the question here. Uh-oh. I hope JK didn't get a T because I just saw him swing his arms at the ref, and that is usually an automatic technical. So we might have gotten away with that in terms of in terms of the ref not seeing it. Right there. Oh man, I'm watching a replay. You can't do that to the refs. So hopefully they didn't see it. Are they gonna, if you saw that in the replay, can you call that? Oh man. I don't know. I don't think there's enough to overturn in terms of like, is the hair part of the head? That angle, the baseline angle, would suggest that he did not hit what's his name again? He did not hit Kendall Brown's head. What do you guys think? So we got in 81 with 15 seconds to go. Challenge. Can you please tell us how many points in quarter 3? Well, it's on your screen, so I don't know what else you want me to do. I got a lot on my plate. I got to clip all these highlights for the breakdown video later. Moody should be playing Lamb minutes, but Lamb hasn't really done anything wrong. He's only taken one bad shot. The other shot he took with 10 seconds on the shot clock. High five, Bill Kennedy. Over 60. What does that mean? What's over 60 mean? All right, I'm going to take a little bit of a break right here. Now that, do you want to see the replay? Maybe we'll just do it if we have time. Okay, I'm not going to review it because we're looking at it real time here on the broadcast. I hope Bill Kennedy doesn't come back to the screen to say, "Oh, that was a high five," something silly. He's going to say something silly right in front of the camera just to become viral. Oh, did Klay do his dance? I love that little dance. A little silly dance. Oh, yeah, it would be Kuminga's 4th foul, wouldn't it? They're not even giving an explanation. What I think it is that they couldn't tell from the hair. And there you go. If you play in the NBA, have some long hair just in case of that. I mean, I don't know. Did you look at the baseline video, Bill? Probably not, because Bill has surprised us in the past with these, like, did you watch the same video as us? But anyways, he missed the free throw, so ball don't lie. And how many fouls on Kuminga? 4 fouls, yep. Plus 11 for Kuminga, by the way. The highest plus minus on the team. All right, Steph will bring it up with 13, 12, 11, 10. We're down 8. Maybe we can get 3 out of this one. Oh, he's so wide open. That design play for Klay. Wow. Steph, you're so open. Poole causes a turnover. Good job. Oh, they gave it to Indiana? Oh, man. Jeez, man. These refs are giving us a hard time tonight, aren't they? I mean, they left Steph wide open. Maybe they knew the play was the Klay. Oh my gosh. Improvise, Steph. Is it me, or does Steph not have the killer instinct tonight? Golly. Oh, man. Yo. Inconsequential play after that. 89-81. Oh, golly. Elizabeth Marshall, I don't know what you're telling me. Please tell us over 60. What does that mean? Anyways. Okay, I'm gonna rest my voice. No, I care about this too much. Did you see that? Steph, what are you doing? Just forget the play. Nah, I understand it. I'm just trying to ride the wave of emotions. Usually I don't get too high or too low about stuff, right? Just like the team. But Steph was wide open. He could have just shot him himself. So here's the play. Look at Brissett's lost. Because he's not lost. He did what he was supposed to do. How did this develop? Flare non-screen by J-Mike, basically. So he goes to chase him. Steph wants to pass to the design play of Klay. Look at how open he is. Let me watch Klay over here. They played pretty good defense on this. So Donte does a good job of screening both guys. But the thing is this guy, Isaiah Jackson, is 6'9". So Carlisle must have done something right on the matchups. Huh. So this is Kendall Brown. He's letting Klay go, passing him off. Okay, so Jackson is on Donte. That's all Rick Carlisle. That's a great chess move by Rick Carlisle. Great chess move by Rick Carlisle. Put Isaiah Jackson, it's 217 mark. Carlisle put Isaiah Jackson on Donte, knowing he would screen for a shooter, and then he could get the switch. You got outmaneuvered there, Steve. But that's Rick Carlisle. He's one of the best. Donte, layup. Down 6. Here comes number 23. I forget his name. I keep forgetting these guys' names. Is it Trevelyan? No, Aaron Nesmith. Oh, JP layup. Hoo-hoo. Timeout, Carlisle. Buddy Hield stuck in cement. Sorry, buddy. You are not known for your defense. So we had to take advantage of that, man. JP just using them. Just using them. I missed the Donte one too. So I wonder how bad of a miss that was. Let's see. Yeah, they're 2 straight point of attacks. Awful point of attacks by that one was Nesmith. 2 straight awful point of attacks by Indiana. Thanks. They did a good job all game long. We needed that. 89, 83, 11, 89, 85, 11, 24 in 36 seconds. 85, is it? Yep. Q4, 11, 24. I think Rick Carlisle has some sort of scheme going on, just based on that last buzzer beating a miss by us, by Klay. What's up, Ben Conant? My guy. Yep. Yeah, we got a tough stretch coming up with the Celtics. Go to Utah, come back to play Celtics, I believe. Yeah, that was nuts. But how do you like? Can you imagine? I mean, I guess it's hard to think ahead in real time, right? But if I blow this play up and I just take it myself, you're just thinking, you just want to get Klay involved. You want to get Klay involved. You want to get Klay involved. You just that's what happens when you lose 2 years of your career. You have that empathy from your teammates. So maybe that's what happened. Yeah, Wiggins is out. Right adductor. All right. Matthew in for 3. Draymond all over him. Good defense. Good hustle, Lamb. Didn't give up. Ball trickled out. He picked it up. Down 4. JP right side. Curry's sitting. JP pulls up from 2. It's good. Oh my gosh. Wow, JP, man. There's not a whole lot of guys in the NBA that have the balls to do that one. Like that's a 2-pointer, first of all, and pull that one. 10:42, 10:41, 10:40. Buddy Hield for 3. That goes in. Could have been a foul on Draymond as well. Oh, well. Can't win them all. Can't win all the possessions. JP fadeaway. No good this time. I made the last one. That's all good. Good screen by Ben Mathurin that one time to get Buddy Hield a 3. Oh, nice switch there nice switch, JP. Hey, JP did something right. That's what you want, like, especially, we play in the playoffs. You want them to switch automatically like that. JP had a big man down low, switched automatically with Anthony Lamb. I'm talking as they slowly take the ball out. Let's go, Warriors. Chance on. I'm sure it's spurred on by the Jumbotron, though. It used to be more organic back in the day. Oh, shot clock violation. We're doing well. Our defense has picked up. That's good defense by Klay on Buddy, right? Also by Lamb, and then DPOY, of course. Okay. Back to live action. 9:56, 9:55, 9:54. We're down 5. Steph's on the bench. He has, let's check the minutes. Yay, Klay for 3, catch and shoot. Jordan assist. How many assists for Jordan? 3 assists. Steph's got 27 minutes. Donte steals it. Goes up, misses. They'll count that as a block, I guess, because it looked like an air ball. We got away with it. We'll take the steal. Good job, Donte. How's Klay doing? He's doing great. Klay's playing great. All right, Donte. Inbound. Dead ball. Lamb. Inbound. Mathurin against Draymond is a great matchup. Klay might have walked. Shoots it. Good. Man, Klay, what a game. Klay, to me, is the best player tonight. He's just he's dribbling with force, cutting, and playing pretty good defense and hitting his shots. And oh, what a pass. Oh, Lamb missed the dunk. Oh no. Man, what a delivery by Poole, though. Oh, everyone's gonna cream Lamb on social media for that, huh? But he's playing well. I mean, he's playing well. Donte foul, our first team foul. What a pass by JP. Dude, I'm telling you, man, JP is going to be awesome by the time Steph, Klay, and Draymond are on the downhill in 3 years. Dude, JP, man, he's going to be all-star, arguably all-star level, like that'll be the talk of the town. But Buddy Hield hits a three. Did we fall asleep again? How we messing up on those? JP again. What'd I tell you? That should have been an and one. Good Lord, they missed another one. What's up with that? How do you keep missing those fouls? Buddy Hield against Klay. Pulls up. Great defense, Klay. Brick. Yeah. Donte rebound. 806, 805, 804. We're tied up. 95 apiece thanks to Klay's three and Poole's drive. Donte again misses. Oh, I don't know about those shots. It was so early. What is you doing? Let me see. Great defense by Klay again on the Buddy Hield miss. I don't understand that shot by Donte. So Steph has played 30 minutes, so he's not coming in right now. You want him max 37 minutes, right? Yep, that's Donte shooting with 16 on the clock. Hield no good. On the layup, rebound Donte, so, he's still got that effort. Draymond to Klay. Klay misses it. Dre wants a foul, but okay, he called it finally. Man, Dre saved your butt there, Klay. That wasn't aggressive at all. That was like, he knows it too. He knows it too, right? He kind of smirked right there. That was not the most aggressive shot I've seen. Pretty good defense back on Buddy Hield's attack by Anthony Lamb. I love that smirk by Klay. Like, yeah, that wasn't the best shot. So Draymond came out. Jordan Poole attacks, no good. Oh, Kuminga somehow got the ball. Donte charges. Oh, man. Nembhardt is having is this the best game he's ever played in his life? How many guys have played the best game of their life against the Warriors? I can safely say, what's his name? What's the guy on Orlando? Terrence Ross has definitely had his career game against the Warriors. Who else? Evan Fournier, add and Nembhardt to the list of guys that have had career games against the Warriors. Jeez. Oh my God. Nembhardt again. Who is this guy? Damn. Nembhardt, 97-95. And he probably has 30 points by now. Sheesh. Coming against Mathurin down low. That's a great matchup. Steph. Gonna work on, oh man, he had Brissett, had to give it up. And now that's another charge. God, I could see that coming. Clearly not the best game Steph's played. I mean, I'm just saying it's like, I maybe give the ball back to Steph. Why did he give it up? I think part of it is Anthony Lamb should cut. He should just get away from Steph at that point. Nembhardt almost secures another lob, but Isaiah Jackson couldn't hold on. Got lucky. We're still way below our potential. Even on that one, Anthony Lamb kind of lost his dribble. Donte attacks back to Klay. It's deflected again. He's got the ball though. 5-4. Now we got to go one-on-one again. He finds Donte, saves the day. Klay, man, give him the game ball. Klay's saving the day, man. Whew. My goodness. Give Klay the game ball already. We're up 1 and we shouldn't be. The way we're playing, we should be down 7 or 8 the way we're playing. All right, Brissett over to Buddy. Goes past JK. Good help. Good switch. They did what they could. Good job, youngsters. JK and Anthony Lamb did what they could to recover on that because JK did whatever he could. You have to go out on Buddy Hield, and he came back to contest Isaiah Jackson. Wow. Good job, guys. Good job, youngsters. Dead ball, 98-97 on the, I guess, bunch of subs came in, so it took a while to inbound, but 5:19, 5:18, 5:17. Draymond, slips it. Oh, he missed the layup. He blew the layup. He knows it too. JK full court against Nembhardt. Don't foul. Oh, then who lost Ben Mathurin right there? Guys, somebody got caught watching JK playing defense on Nembhardt. I don't get that one. Stop falling asleep. Steph, he had Isaiah Jackson Island on him, and he gave it up. Back to Steph. Now he's got to do something. There you go. Get the fake. Runner, no good. Got the foul. Too much body. That was a good look by Steph. We're down 1. It shouldn't even be this close. But it is what it is. That's how the game developed. Good fake by it. Just Steph's game has become so, like, honestly simple. Like, you know, you're against a pogo stick and just fake you and bye bye. You know, it's nothing fancy. It's just knowing what to do at what moment. So we're up 199. Beautiful score. Hopefully Lawler's law applies here. Here comes their superstar, Nembhardt. How come everybody plays like a superstar against us? Look at Kuminga work. Please switch. Oh no, he's gonna shoot over Donte. I knew it. Like, I wanted to switch so it'd be on JK, and he hits over Donte. Career freaking game for Nembhardt, man. Definitely over 30 by now. They're up by 2. 4-12, 4-11, 4-10. Get it back to Steph. Go get it, Steph. Oh, boy. JP. Yeah, there you go. Steph against Isaiah. Oh, God. Fake step back. Double dribbled. I understand that Isaiah Jackson is a solid defender, but right there, that's where I just said that he keeps it simple and couldn't figure out a way. I don't understand that double dribble, though. What? Did you see anything? Oh. I don't know. I don't know about that step back. I don't know. I have to replay that one a million times to see anything. Oh, man. Isaiah Jackson, he's playing the game of his life. We're down by 4 with 3:37, 3:36, 3:35. Are you serious? Handoff, Draymond, Steph for 3, way off. Golly. I know it was a fake video, but those 5 full court heaves took something out of Steph. I don't get it, man. What's happening here? You tell me another explanation. That's my hot take of the night, man. Those fake full court heaves took something out of Steph tonight. We're in a zone that now turns into man. Be there. Yes, JK. Way to be. Oh, never mind. Nembhardt. What? We're down 7 with 3 minutes. 2:59. Bye-bye. JK spin. Dunk. Wow, JK, that's very Kawhi-like. Can we get what you call it? Can we get the GOAT to turn into the GOAT right now? Oh gosh, Nembhardt. Come on. He can't hit that one, can he? Yes, he can. 2-pointer banker. GOAT style. GOAT style. I saw Clay kind of go like this. Did he not want Steve to call timeout? Because did he want to cover Nembhardt? He's covering Mathurin. Dude, Nembhardt is having the game of his life, as I've said over and over again tonight. Is that a true stat? Nembhardt hasn't scored 23 points since high school. He's got way more than 23. 31, 13, and 7. It's almost a triple-double. That's what we get, though, right? When you come into this game and you don't think the other team can beat you under any circumstance, you're going to get beat. I almost want us to lose this game. You know what I mean? If it weren't for the fact that we're chasing wins and that the standings are as follows. I mean, here are the standings, right? Look at New Orleans rise up. Look at Denver rise up. Look at the Kings rise up. It's all jumbled in here. There's only a couple games that separate us. We're 3 games behind first place in the West, right? That's not a whole lot. We're half game behind the Kings. We're 1 game behind a top 4 seed. So we got to start chasing wins, and yet, come on, guys. It's just upsetting. What do you got to say to your team? I know Steve's going to go up on the podium. He's going to say, it's my fault. I got to get these guys ready. No, it's not your fault, Steve. It's not your fault at all. You know whose fault it is? I hate to say it. You know what I'm going to say.
Hello, Dub Nation.
Oops, sorry.
Roberto Casas reporting for Let'sGoWarriors.com from
sorry
the
about
American
this.
Century Championship at Edgewood Tahoe Golf Course
I
in
got
State
a
Line,
runaway
Nevada,
app.
where Mark Mulder, the former Oakland A pitcher, won the tournament
got a
for a
runaway
record
app.
3rd
There
consecutive
it
year,
is.
posting
Quit.
an 11.
I hate Apple Podcasts app. It just happened to show up. I guess I clicked the wrong thing. Sorry about that. Anyways, what was my hot take? My hot take was that honestly, Steph and Draymond need to be chasing wins as well as Steve. It's not Kurt's fault, even though he will take the blame tonight on the podium. All right, Clay, can you save the day? Over to Poole for 3 in the corner. It was open, in and out. I don't have a good feeling about this. 109 to 102. We're down 7, 2:09 to play. JK against Nembhardt. JP traps him. Nope. Swing. This could be a nail in the coffin. Nope. Number 12 misses it. I forget his name. Brissett. Clay turns the corner. Oh, tough shot. Nope. Missed it. Tough shot. Man, that's a tough shot against 34. Nembhardt against JK. 139 to go. Fouled him. 3rd team foul. No, that would be 4th team foul because we're under 2 minutes. Well, don't give up yet, Blasian. You never know. Oh, that was almost backcourt. We needed that call, but it wasn't. Nembhardt down to Isaiah. Wide open Brissett. That could be a nail in the coffin. Nope. We don't rebound again. JP's like, what? Who let him go? I'm thinking the same thing. Critical missed box out. Yep, 2 in the last 2 right there. Let me follow Isaiah Jackson on this one. Draymond. No, that's Draymond's fault. Good. Maybe this is a wake-up call. Wake-up call to Steph and Dre, honestly. I just... And maybe to Steve. I don't, okay, maybe it is his fault. Maybe you got to say something before the game to say, the Pacers on a back-to-back, they're missing all these guys. Can you guys just please treat them like the Celtics, the Cavs, the Bucks, the Suns? I feel like we played better tonight than we played against. I feel like we played better against the Suns than we played tonight, I just don't see any desire in the beginning of the game. The desire showed up later, too late. Steph missed again on the layup. It was a nice drive. Kuminga couldn't put it back. We're down 9 with 1:16 to go. I want to see. Maybe how many points does Draymond have? He's not going to go to the podium. 2 points, 9 rebounds, 5 assists. He'll get a break from the podium. Steph steals the ball. I want to see someone take responsibility on that podium. Oh, Draymond's still in there. My bad. Steph misses a 3. Use them all up on the 5 full court heaves. Never mind. That was fake. Now people are going to say, no, it's real. That was real because look how bad he shot tonight. Nembhardt says, go away. I got JK. Yeah, that's when you're feeling on cloud 9 like you are. Buddy Hield. Air ball. Oh, what a save. Oh, JK got it. Oh. Wait a minute. 24-second violation? I thought they changed the rule. I thought it was a new rule, guys. Oh, man, just shoot it, Steph. JP, shoot the 3. Somebody. Steph misses. There's no desire in that shot. We've got that defeated look. Steve gonna take a token technical right there to voice his displeasure. I don't mind it because we lost. JK, it's frustrating, but guys, we didn't come to play tonight. The same thing that happened honestly against the Rockets, and we got away with it. Maybe they should play my video before the game because I was critical of the Warriors to say, you just took them lightly. Of course, I wasn't that critical. I also said that I understand how it's a long 82-game season and Steph can't play like the GOAT every single night because that'll wear him out. But if you need to learn the hard way, then you're learning the hard way. As a former coach, I almost want this loss, like to give him a slap in the face, like wake up, like stop taking teams lightly. And Utah, I don't think they'll take them lightly. Then you got Boston, so I think we're fine because naturally there will be energy to face all of these opponents coming up, so should be good. Final. Yeah, they're going to lose in the process. Yeah. Give credit to the Pacers. I did. I've given. What are you just showing up at the last minute? Like that's on you, JV. That's not on me. That's on you for joining the stream so late. I've been freaking complimenting him all game, and you come on at the last minute, man, that deserves a timeout, man. That's some BS, bruh. That's some BS. You come on here at the last second when I happen to be criticizing Steph and Draymond and Steve, and then you say, "Oh no, come on, give the Pacers credit." Oh, go away, man. But yeah, I am a little frustrated. So there's some negative energy behind my comeback on you. But dude, you can't come on the stream at the last second and base the entire stream based on what I just said for 5 minutes, right? Come on you, man. Come on, Rich. Don't come on me. It's come on you. Thank you, Nicole. My God. But it is on to the next. I mean, we could talk about it till we're blue in the face, right? And none of this really matters. None of this, oh, you got to take your opponents more seriously. None of that really matters until tip-off of next game. So we just got to wait until tip-off of next game to execute on that, and we will, because Utah is a team that we already know what they can do. We've already been cognizant of. We've already played them. We know that they can bring it. We know that Will Hardy has an offense installed there that really utilizes Lauri Markkanen very well, and really that motion offense is almost a mirror of us. It's almost a mirror of the Spurs, because Will Hardy coached under Coach Pop, and we're going to go to Utah knowing that that's a losable game, right? Because they play so well. And what's their record? 14-11. So we're behind them. So I think we're good on that front. We don't really have to worry about the schedule type thing. Let's take a look at, since I'm never going to use ESPN again, let's take a look at the schedule coming up for the Warriors. Schedule. Utah, Boston, Milwaukee. Then we got Indiana again, but we got to go back to back. But if there's any time that we've got a back to back where it's serious, we're going to get them back. I think we're going to be, but we're not going to have Klay, huh? Well, maybe we'll have Klay, maybe not. He's supposed to play back to backs later in the season, but I don't think later means next week. So then we got the Sixers. Toronto's always tough, and then New York, and then Brooklyn. Oh my gosh, what a road trip, right? And so I think it's a good time for us to take it seriously, and we can go on a run. I think we can go on a run, especially the getaway game right here. In other words, the getaway game means the one before you go on the road trip. That'll be important with Boston. And then come back to Memphis. Oh, man, that's a brutal schedule. But that's what you get. That's what you get. And I'm looking forward to Steph and Draymond playing balls out on that trip. Excuse me. Home winning streak snap. Oh, Lamb, I don't think he was terrible, but he was put in spots. Yeah, I would say he was put in spots that were difficult to climb out of. Like, I don't think you can, Lamb didn't play terrible, in my opinion. He was put in tight spots, like the one where Steph asked to him with 10 seconds to go. No, just keep it. But yeah, I mean, you could say Lamb, you should have cut away such that Steph was forced to go one-on-one with Isaiah Jackson. But that doesn't mean Lamb played terrible. 500 team with 900 team arrogance. Okay, yeah, I guess. Yeah, all the refs have been. It's just everything's so inconsistent with the refs. I don't even know what's up with that. Yeah. Pacers do kind of always play well against us, huh? I think it's just the jersey theory. My theory is when they look at a jersey, it's not look at the standings or look at past history. It's the jersey theory. GSW looks at the opposing jersey, and if it doesn't strike enthusiasm, then we don't come to play. Whether it's the Bulls, this generation doesn't look at a Bulls jersey and go, "Oh, 90s Bulls." No, they think of it as Zach LaVine's been the most highest paid player on that team for 5 years, and we don't take him seriously. You look at the Rockets uniform, you don't think of James Harden anymore. You think of tanking every year, so let's not play seriously against them. So I'd almost wish that we would play. I'd almost wish we would play against teams wearing their alternate jerseys at this point. That way we'll take them more seriously. That's kind of like my jersey theory on why we take these teams so lightly. That it's not a process of not giving the Pacers credit. It's that you can see it. You can see that we're just like offensively. Like, if I were to give the Pacers full credit, like 100% credit, like the Celtics beat us in game 3 credit, then yeah, that's it, right? If I were to give these teams full 100% credit, as in Boston Celtics game 3 finals credit, then I wouldn't see us so hesitant on offense. I wouldn't see Draymond blow a box out assignment. Although he only did that once, right? Steph not have the killer instinct. You're supposed to want to take Isaiah Jackson. You're supposed to want to drool when you see Isaiah Jackson switched up on you. I mean, give credit to Isaiah Jackson. He's 6'9" and he's having a great defensive game. But come on, we want that matchup every day, all 82 games. Clear out, and you're toast. I'm sorry, you're toast. What's he gonna do? Like, just do one fake bye-bye. And I didn't see that. The only killer instinct I saw was Klay Thompson. That's the only one. Maybe Jordan Poole for flashes, but that was kind of in the first half, early third. When push comes to shove, you just don't see that attitude, that swagger. I didn't really see that swagger. Let's see. Yeah, we're all gonna. Yep. Sure. The whistle. I don't know. I don't watch other games. Honestly, I think that would be a factor. I would need to watch other games to see if there's that much inconsistency in the refs. And it's also early in the season. So you think we're struggling? You think, Indiana's probably struggling. Let's take a look. Right? They can't be having a perfect season themselves. Pacers, where are you? 12-10. So they're up and down. Brooklyn Nets, they're struggling. They're up and down. The refs are struggling. It's game 24 out of 82. So they're not on point either. Lamb missed the wide open dunk. That doesn't make you terrible though. Right, Raphael? So I don't think you should throw a guy under the bus for missing a dunk. And it wasn't wide open. There was contact there. There was some contact. It wasn't a foul, but there was somebody there. I don't think you should use the word terrible on Lamb, though. He was not terrible. Wow, this is unbecoming of somebody in Dub Nation. You automatically get timed out. You don't throw Steph under the bus like that. Like, it just you don't that not like that. You don't say stuff like that. Try to be his teammate right now. Try to give him some support. That's unbecoming of us on Let's Go Warriors. We're Let's Go Warriors. We're not let's throw Warriors under the bus. We're not let's have entitlement Warriors. I'm entitled to Steph shooting better than 21% any given night. No, you're not. You're not entitled to that. What you should be gratified. You should have gratitude to have a guy like that on your team. That's awful. That's terrible. That's awful attitude. You can leave the channel now. I should have just banned you. That's just for you to say that. Like, come on. We don't say that on here. We say this. It's 12 points. He's entitled to have an off night. It's 82 games. It's tough, but you would like to see this not happen over and over again. Against Houston, he was lollygagging, but he's so good that he can get away with it. I mean, what do we know, right? What do we know? We're not lacing up the shoes every night. I have enough humility to know that I don't really know how it feels like for Steph. Plus, there could be something that, that's, it could be his tweaked ankle. It could be there could be a family issue. You never know, right? It could be anything. Guy could have cut him off on 280 on the way to the arena. He could have seen something on social media. He could have this, that, the other thing. Like, bro, I'm not you. So, I mean, it's like, I understand it. And they're showing some highlights here. Steph did have good moments. It's like, it could be anything. We don't really know what it's like to be playing in the NBA, but based on what we saw, we just saw that just not enough desire from the team, which is okay. All right, we got Steve Kerr coming on soon, and I will have that for you only on audio though. Good game. Nembhardt is what? Not on a team with Steph and Jordan Poole. Come on, Havoc. No, that would cause more chemistry problems. Come on. Stop calling people terrible. Man, I got to teach you something. I'm putting you in timeout. I'm trying to teach you not to call people terrible. And you go, no, I think he was terrible. I'm trying to teach you something. At least have some humility. Lamb isn't enough. We never said he was enough. Good Lord. Lamb isn't enough for the team. What does that mean? That's neither here nor there. JK played. Yeah, we can look at some positives here. JK played well. Yeah, let's not overreact to this loss. Havoc, please. Let's not overreact. And we were missing Wiggs. Let's not forget we were missing Wiggs. All right, what I'm scrolling down here. What else you got for me? Is this just going to be all? Thank you for Nicole. Thank you for Sid, Brandon, keeping it positive. I mean, what are we supposed to jump off a ledge now? Let's see. Are you guys going to jump off a ledge? I know Dean Chambers isn't going to jump off a ledge. This is an automatic. I didn't even read the comment. I'm posting it right here. They're not trying. It's an everything. We don't need to play like, oh, no, Dean did come with the shouting match. Nah. It gets frustrating watching things like, oh, yeah, sure, it does. I mean, you can look at anything as a half glass full or half glass empty. If Amy is going to come on here 100% of the time, half glass full, I'm good. Hey, Dean, calm down. What did you say before that? I know we're trying, but I'm sick of it. Just play hard for a Dean's off the rails. Oh, we got Dean off the rails. But look, I don't think these words are that bad, Like Lamb is playing terrible. That's too much, man. That's too much. Dean is stepping on the line though of too much. Don't worry about it. Lamb needs to go to G League. Really? Lamb didn't play that bad. As I already said it. I'm not gonna repeat what I said, even though I'll repeat what I said. Lamb was put in spots. We can name at least one spot by Steph. Yes, Lamb should have cut to let Steph be on an island with Isaiah Jackson, but Steph gave Lamb the ball with 10 seconds on the clock. That's Steph's fault. That ain't Lamb's fault. But yeah, I mean, put it in these words, right? Can't we say what we say without throwing people under the bus? Can't we say what we say with the humility intact? Like chicken salad saying these words, choose your words, right? Still shows me that chicken salad has humility. He still has gratitude for Steph. He still has gratitude for Draymond, for Steve, for everybody, for this whole team, the 4 championships. You choose your words and it reflects how your foundation inside. So just choose your words carefully here. Yeah. Like Nicole, like why can't we all be like Nicole and Amy and chicken salad here? Choose those words. Like you can look at it differently like that. You can look at it differently. I agree. That's part of my jersey theory, right? Yeah, me and Nicole on the same wavelength. But yeah, Jeff is using the right words. We played soft tonight. Interesting. Dean, good. Dean again. Dean Agin. I'll take a look at that in the film. We'll see. Man, there's a lot of film to go through, man. That's why I hate it when we lose, man. No, I like it when we lose because we can always learn something. But I also hate it when we lose because that's a lot of work for me. There's a lot of clips I saw that were like, what are we doing? You heard me on the live stream. What are we doing? How many times did I say that? I said that a lot. Pick and roll. That's a good theory. We got pick and rolled to death so that we got fatigued. Maybe. All right. JK was good. Oh man. We need to figure out a way of scoring apart from chucking threes. Right. Thanks for keeping an ear on Fitz and Kalena. They do have good takes, even though Fitz can get in those modes of being too homerish. We all know that. But actually, Fitz does have good takes, and he's pretty witty with them. And yeah, Kalena has those moments where he's over-exaggerating and over-cheering for the team. But lots of times he's right. And he's the type of guy that has actually played in the NBA. So he can give that analysis that's more accurate than we can. What else is going on? I want more Amy and Dean going at it. Let's go on Twitch right now and let's set up Call of Duty. Actually, I don't know video games, so whatever. Let's set up boxing. I want to see it. Amy against Dean. Boxing video game on Twitch right now. That will mend my hurt from tonight's game. Oh gosh. Trey, bring in more level-headedness into the chat. Also, yeah, we don't know about Steph. I said that before. He might be going through some things. We don't know. He's never going to admit that, right? He's going to go up on that podium. Somebody's going to ask him, hey, did you have trouble with the ankle? He's going to deny, even if it really did hurt him tonight. But that's the way Steph is, and we ought to praise that. That's pretty cool of him to do that. Pacers attack the paint. Yeah. You got to give credit to the Pacers at the same time. But yeah, Wiggins was hurt, got a groin adductor issue. You can look it up. It's all over the internet. It was a good game for the Pacers. Yep. Now that I can get away from the game and stop being, too emotional about it and stop being a roller coaster reaction, just stay even keeled, as Steph would say. Steph, the moment he got in the locker room down there, I can just picture it right now. I can just see him going, man, could have played better. Then he lets it go. It's on to the next one, right? And we could learn a few things from his attitude on that, right? We can learn a few things. Oh man, if Wiseman could play, yeah, theoretically, yeah. Right now, it's tough to just throw him into the wolves like that. So here we go. Finally, KERR press conference. So I'm going to screenshot him. Send over that screenshot. Go back and I forgot though. Oh, okay, yeah, no, I got. Oh, okay. I did this wrong. My fault. I got to do this on this screen, and that means I gotta take 2 more minutes. So let's go 2 more minutes in the comments because I screwed up. I forgot that I gotta record on this side of things because I didn't get the mic set up over there. I'm an idiot on that. I got to fix that by tomorrow. Dang it. What else? This is not NBA 2K. Yep. Frustrated with the refs. Yeah, I don't know. I think they'll get better and they'll be fine in the playoffs. The refs will be fine in the playoffs. So that's all that matters. So we'll get there. I know. At least it's not toxic. We've got that going for us. Yeah, JK playing early. I wanted to start JK, but I understand it. But yeah, Dean came to his senses. No, just kidding. Yeah. Donte played his ass off. He did mess up on point of attack quite a few times. So let me clip this. Sorry. We'll get to Steve real soon. Let me go back. Okay. Oh no, my stream died. Oh, please work. Okay, see what he has to say. It's going to be a long one. They usually let Steve talk for a while. Okay, so here we have Steve podium post-game audio. I can't show the video again for you guys newbies. KERR post-game audio only because I don't want to get demonetized. You can get demonetized for showing this video. All right, so let's remember that. Let's go back here. Okay, here we go. Finally. Okay.
Steve Kerr coming up here as the Warriors drop the game at Chase Center here during the holidays. They're going to go on a roll for 7 of their next 8 games. Let's go to Steve Kerr, presented by BMW.
Yeah, our guys were tired, but that's all part of the NBA. Indiana's going to play 3 and 4 days. Everybody else is going to do the same thing. So that's just part of the season. I just thought they came in and outplayed us, outcoached us. It was almost a carbon copy of last year's game, with different personnel, obviously. But the same thing happened last year. They had 3 or 4 guys out, and they came in and took it to us. And that first quarter, it was obvious right away just how fast and athletic and aggressive they were, and we were swimming upstream the entire night.
Anything you can point to that would indicate why this was a tough night from 3?
Why
it was a tough night 3-point shooting?
Well, I thought their defense was excellent. They had a good plan. They were trapping Steph out on the perimeter, JP, they were running those guys off the line. And, when the game's not going your way, you've got to be able to get stops and score in transition. And we never really contained them defensively. I mean, they were really, they controlled the whole game. Nembhardt was fantastic, and he controlled the whole game for them. And we were never able to really string together a bunch of stops. And maybe for a little stretch there in the second half, we got, we had one stretch where we got some stops, but for the most part, we couldn't control them. And our defense wasn't able to lead us, to offensive transition.
How much do you think you missed Andrew's perimeter defense, and how big an issue right now do you feel like point of attack defense is for you?
Yeah, I mean, we missed Andrew, but like I said, they were without 4 or 5 guys, so it's not an excuse. We've been pretty healthy all year. We've been, knock on wood. But that was a, major problem tonight was, not being able to stay in front of them. And Nembhardt in particular was just getting anywhere he wanted in the lane. And you saw his patience. He threw some brilliant passes, lob passes, drop passes. And then, when we tried to cover up the paint, he was out there knocking down threes. So great player.
Hey, Coach, pregame, you talked a little bit about Klay's historic game 6 years ago and, what it kind of meant for you. And you like seeing games like that over the course of your coaching career. Tonight, wasn't necessarily a 60-point game, but you saw what it did for the crowd and for the bench when Klay gets going and gets that hot hand. Can you talk a little bit about that and kind of what it does for the team and what it does for the team when he gets that hot hand?
Well, Klay, kept us afloat for a while tonight, making made 8 threes, I think. And had it going a couple of times in the game to kind of keep us in it. And so he's obviously, a huge reason why we've been able to win championships and the reason he's going to the Hall of Fame. I mean, he's an incredible player.
Steve, Kuminga seems to be earning some chunks of playing time recently, played quite a bit tonight. What is he doing that you like?
His defense has really been excellent. And, he's guarding some of the tougher players for the opposing team, whether it's a point guard or a wing. He's got great size and he's smart. He's really starting to figure out how to defend without fouling and try to bother those ball handlers. And so he's earning minutes for sure.
Coach, speaking of Kuminga, you've been bringing him in the first quarter lately, but tonight with Wiggins out, you waited till around the 8-minute mark of the second quarter. I was just wondering, could you elaborate on why it took so long to bring him in?
Well, we wanted to get some shooting on the floor, so we went to Moses before we went to JK and Lamb as well. So it just, with Wiggins out, it just changed the rotations.
You last season, that 3-guard lineup, Poole, Curry, and Klay together was really good. I mean, all the metrics. This season, it's kind of been middling a little bit. Obviously, you started it tonight. Why do you think those 3 together haven't maybe been as potent as they were last season?
I don't know. I mean, I think, obviously it took Klay a little while to get going this season. And JP's been, up and down a little bit. And so, I think Jordan has really picked up his play here of late. So I don't think it's a trend. I think it's more just, we haven't had all 3 guys clicking at the same time, but I think that's just a matter of time.
Coach, we talked about Klay pregame, and with him leading the team with points, do you see him playing back-to-back games and getting more minutes off the bench?
Yeah, at some point, you're talking about Klay? Mm-hmm. Yeah, yes. At some point, Klay will probably play a back-to-back, but at this point, we don't know exactly when.
Steve, without looking at the video, obviously, that you will, when you look at this game, what is the part of this game that was most disappointing, I guess, or irritating to you?
I think our offensive execution. I mean, it was, the game was scattered and they were getting to the rim quite a bit and our defense wasn't great. But we didn't attack, in a great way, and we didn't adapt and adjust, to the way they were guarding us, and that's on me. I've got to do a better job of helping the guys recognize what the defense is doing and how we can counterattack that. Just felt like we never found that offensive groove that we needed.
Is that specifically related to Steph? He finished 3 of 17. Obviously had a cold night, but are you mostly talking about how they defended him?
Yeah, I thought they did a good job on Steph, trapping him. They've got some long, athletic bigs. So they switched and trapped quite a bit on the perimeter and just tried to keep him off the 3-point line as much as they could. And we just we didn't attack that well enough.
I was the head coach of Golden State Warriors, Steve Kerr's Warriors.
Okay, thanks for staying with me on that. Oh, I might be glitching here and there since I'm freaking using the wrong computer for this, but that's on me, as Steve would say. Let's put up the standings again. Thanks for helping out in the comments. Those of you those blue wrenches of you helping out in the comments it's awesome for you to be there while I, every post game I gotta do my work here, and right now I've gotta do extra things because just because it's tough to deal with. There we go. I gotta change the video like that. Okay. So let's see how long that will take. And that's a 6.5 minute video, which gives me some time to, let me see how many clips I made. Oh God. I have, does it say? Man, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. $55 clips, which means I have about 60 clips. Oh no. I better get to work pretty soon. What do we got in the comments? My good friends. Let's see. Looking for, oh, I'm glitching right now. Damn. Because of iMovie. My fault. Oh, I gotta download iMovie onto my new computer. Anyway, looking for Andre. Sorry, I'm glitching. Yeah, sorry, I'm glitching. Might be an issue tonight. Let me go to the let me just go to the stream right now and type in my comments. This weird toolbox quickly. Here we go. So sorry for the glitchy live stream. It's my iMovie. But Thanks, Blue Wrenches, for keeping it positive in the comments. Try and answer you guys through these comments. Looking for Andre in the second half if he comes back. Yeah, said that earlier. Yep. If Andre is 100% in the playoffs, ooh, eyes emoji. I'm serious. Like, look out. Look out. Yep, if we can start winning games on the road, that would be great. Moody's in a catch-22. I agree with that. Good to have you, Dean. We have 2 Deans that are level-headed, except for Chambers tonight. Chambers, what's up, man? No, I'm kidding. I'm just messing with Chambers. Chambers, I'm gonna Dean Agon. I think that's how you pronounce it. Dean Agon is my Anthony Lamb, bro. Dean Chambers is gonna get moodied. No, I'm kidding. I'm just messing with you. Bring a little entertainment to the information-packed Let's Go Warriors stream. I'm no longer on iMovie, which is why I'm confident of doing all these things and saying all these things right now without glitching. Freaking iMovie messes up everything. So where else were we? Moody's in a catch-22. Yep. So is Wiseman, right? Moody and Wiseman. But that's all good, man. 3 years from now, we're going to look back on this and we're going to go, nah, whatever. Right? You feel me on that? So what is this? 321 mark? Yeah, 321 mark. 3 years from now, we will look back. Now, assuming Wiseman's still a Warrior, because he's not on the books 3 years from now. Actually, neither is Moody nor Kuminga, but we have the team option to extend them. Anyways, we will look back on Moody and Wiseman and say, meh. All right, Donte's at the podium. So let's get him ready here. And this time they have him without the reverse broadcast. So we'll get on that. And let's get Donte on here real quick. Let's see. Donte podium game audio now. Right? So let's get Donte on here. Boom, 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 boom. Ready for Donte. Here we go. Oh, I didn't put him on the. I didn't do this yet. So let's pretend he's speaking in real time, but I can't show the video. I don't want to get demonetized. So here we go. Donte coming up soon.
In 9 of their last 11 games, had dropped at least 30 assists. Tonight down to 26. Let's hear from Donte DiVincenzo, who gave the Warriors some good minutes tonight off the bench. He's at the podium right now.
Yeah. You look at their roster, some of their main guys were out. So some of their guys on their team, get minutes that they may not usually get. So they're excited to play super hard. And early on, things go their way. They get a lead, they get confident. And that's something that we have to adjust to.
Do you think a game like this, where Andrew Wiggins is out, kind of just proves the value that he has for this team?
Yeah, for sure. With or without this game, Wiggs is a key piece of this, and we rely heavily on him. But, we should be able to get it done without Wiggs, especially when they're coming off a back-to-back.
What do you think the problem was kind of team-wide containing Nembhardt, especially down the stretch?
Yeah, he got it going. I think it goes back to the first half. Like I said, when things are going your way and you're one of those teams that, you know, you're counted out from the beginning. Your confidence builds, and then second half comes and you see a couple more go in, and I don't even know how many he finished with tonight, but 31? Yeah, like he was hooping. And I think that starts in the first half from us. I think we got to, you know, the guards got to get into him a little bit more. They got to feel us a little bit more, and not let him get, you know, how many attempts? Yeah, like 21 attempts. That's a lot of attempts. So I think that's the difference.
All right, Donte DiVincenzo with some good minutes tonight, 10 points, 4 of 7.
Wow, that's quick. We're going to have to come back to DiVincenzo on that one later. At least we know we can come back to that. Yep, that's a lot of attempts. we can't be doing that. On Nembhardt. Here we go. I was just about to read Dean's comment when we had to go to Donte. I want to read that one real quick and just see. Moody now. I know. Why are we hating on Lamb suddenly, man? Come on. Like that's what the casuals do. Like they come on here and then they throw a guy under the bus as if they're just, you know, entitled to perfection every single game and no recognition of what Lamb has done the rest of the season. Pagan without the P. No, I used to call Angel Pagan pagan. He was a pagan, so you're Dean Agan. No, I'm kidding. Dean Agan. All right. We all love Moody. Yes. Good stuff, guys. I appreciate you guys holding the fort up and keeping it positive in the comments for random people to come on and they look at the comments and they think twice. They go, okay, wait, no, this is not a place to complain. Either I'm going to keep complaining and I'll go do this on the Bluebird app or the Redbeard app, or let me just see how this post game over on this channel develops. And I'm really blessed to have you guys. Yeah, Wise could have played, but then I don't know if I just throw him into the wolves like this, right? I would just rather have him develop slowly in the G League, because I saw the other game the other night, and it was a back-to-back for James Wiseman, but it was not pretty. It was not pretty. I mean, if you saw that game, you would think, you know, he's a bust, except for one play or a couple plays. But the main play that I thought was great was when he took a guy baseline, got fouled, but you just don't see 7-footers making moves like that. And that's what we want to develop long term. I'll come back to that later. Let me get these quotes for Steve done. I think I want to do the Wiggins and the Klay one. On Klay's hot hand. The reason he's going to the Hall of Fame. And on Wiggins, let's see. He said, where's the Wiggins one? Damn, I thought he said something about Wiggins. And then, yeah, we missed Andrew, but they were without 4 or 5 guys. We missed Andrew. We missed Wiggins. But Nembhardt, can I spell his name right? Nembhardt controlled the game. All right. Add to playlist. Wiggins analysis. Steve Kerr Q&As. Did some Kuminga analysis, Moody analysis, Lamb. Lamb. Good thing Aaron Judge and Korea are in the news because they're just talking about that ad nauseum. And you got, Jimmy G went down. So it's like, okay, let's talk about the 49ers and all that. So kind of taking up some airtime right now and not really getting to the podium because I'm sure everybody in the locker room is kind of is probably a quiet locker room, you know what I mean? And so it's probably harder than usual to get a guy to the podium. So I wonder if they'll get Looney. Looney is always the guy that they can count on to take the podium after a loss. But he was largely out of it as they went with Kuminga. And again, Kuminga's a 4-5 clearly now because Kuminga was playing instead of Looney. It wasn't Kuminga instead of Wiggins. It was like Lamb instead of Wiggins and Kuminga instead of Looney. So I think that's the logic behind who you sub for and who you replace this guy with that guy. I think. I mean, I could be wrong, but that's my hunch. What is it? It's cursed death. Okay, let's fly through this. So we gave the Pacers a problem. Didn't we give the Pacers a problem? Because now they got to figure out who do we start, Haliburton or Nembhardt? No, I'm just kidding. They're going to go with Haliburton, but good career type game for Nembhardt. I wonder what his salary is and all that. Let's look that up when I have some time. I'll have some time real soon because once I get done with this Kerr video that I'm uploading, then we just wait around for the next guy because Donte, that was a quick hit by TV because the TV producers are like, yeah, no one's watching right now. Let's break and talk about the Giants. So we will go live for the GSW Utah game on Wednesday, the 7th at 5:30 Pacific, 6 o'clock tip-off. Let's see what angry comments we're going to get tonight on the Steve Kerr video. Oh, man. Let's see. What quote should I use? Let's see. Okay. The reason he's going to the Hall of Fame. There we go. On Klay's hot hand. Let's see. Yeah, Moses Moody. Remember during the game what I said? His point of attack defense was not good. And that's probably a reason why he didn't play a whole lot. Then we had to go with Kuminga. So I hate to say it, but I was kind of disappointed with Moody's defense. Of all people, I wouldn't have said that last year. But it happens. I'm not worried about his long-term growth. He's going to be a pillar of the franchise. Don't worry. Point of attack defense was not good. Let's see. Okay. Share. I'll be with you guys really soon. I just got to post this on Instagram and we good. Well, Chris Mullen is saying we didn't have Jordan Poole off the bench. And that's why I wouldn't have started him. I mean, right? Like some of us were kind of, I mean, honestly, treating it as NBA 2K. Because I do think that you might be sending JP the wrong message if you don't start him, because the numbers are there on the analytics, even though this year that starting five with Poole is not as good as last year. But then you don't want Poole to be sitting there on the bench going, why ain't I starting? Why ain't I starting? You know? And I know that there's steps you can take to kind of lessen that. But if this were NBA 2K, I probably would have started Moody, as I said on the community page, because then you're just moving your chess pieces that are not human. They're chess pieces, and you're moving Moody to start because that doesn't mess up the rotations, so that JP is still with the second unit. And what else? And you don't really have to shift anything around after that, because once you start small with JP at the 3, I mean Klay at the 3 and JP at the 2, once you start small with JP in the starting unit, then that whole spreadsheet, the subsequent spreadsheet, is entirely different than what you would have with the normal lineup with Wiggins in the lineup. So I would have preferred to just kind of plug and play that way. But, you know, I'm not in the locker room. I'm not sensing the human aspect of it. So there may be that, or maybe that wasn't an issue at all. Maybe just Steve, advanced the wrong chess pieces, and then that's part of his fault. So everybody could have done better, even the coaching staff. Yeah, Steph will get him next week. We got Indiana next week, so that's where the schedule comes back into our favor, where playing a team 2 times in 2 weeks, a week and a half, that's good for us now because we got the revenge factor. Believe me, we're going to play awesome in Indiana. Oh, let's see. Oh, what happened here? Uh-oh, you bet. Yeah, that's why I don't bet. Anytime I bet, something bad happens. So I learned, okay, I'm never betting. I just got to stay away from gambling. That's it. I know, huh? Nembhardt was Steph tonight. Jeez, man. He was, man. Good for him. Yeah, and I think Wiggins does a better job, obviously, on Nembhardt. JK is better on the bigger guys like Luka. As I said in the breakdown on the channel for the Dallas game, I think if we go if we had one game, let's just for argument's sake, if we played Dallas in the play-in, I would have to start JK on Luka, and I would have to bring Looney off the bench. Just start JK. You know, the rest of their team is small. We can match up the rest of the team, but I would need to start JK. Winner takes all game 7 or play-in game. I'm sorry, I got to have JK start on Luka. You know, however, one game winner takes all against Indiana, game 7 finals, whatever. Let's just say I got to start. Definitely Wiggins on Nembhardt. He would start, obviously, but no. Wiggins, even if Wiggins has a strained groin, you know Wiggins is going to want to play game 7. He's like, no, forget my career. This is game 7, last game against Indiana. I'm playing. Okay, you're playing. And you're going to guard Nembhardt. That's what I would say. Yeah, when's our winning streak coming? I think it's coming soon, but who knows? Good for Nembhardt. Okay, what else we got? Yeah, let's beat Indiana, man. Let's get them. Oh, yeah. JK's so on track. He's so good that he's ahead of his development. He is, man. He's ahead of his development slightly. Just think about if JK was on, Houston Rockets, OKC, whatever, right? Would he be he wouldn't be as smart as he is now. And just the way he's been brought up through the organization and been asked to master the 0.5 basketball, it's to a point where he's too unselfish right now, right? He's got to recalibrate, but he's only 20, right? So that's a hot take for you. 341, Mark. JK is ahead of his development. Imagine if he played for Houston or OKC. He's a smarter player now than that, probably. And he's that good. And I believe he could be a huge factor in the playoffs. So basically, I think he's arrived. Just keep playing defense like you've been playing, and then it'll flow. Everything else will flow. So I'm really excited about JK showing what he can do in tough games, in the playoffs. He already showed what he could do against Luka. That's good enough for me. Let me see if there's any other content out there that we can look up here. Rick Carlisle. Let me get to that. That'll take a while to download. Since there's nothing else going on right now, which is fine, because then I'm giving you a post-game experience that's different than anywhere else. So I don't mind that at one bit. Let's see who else went to the podium on Twitter. Let's see. Oh, it's just Donte was on the podium. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's one of those nights where nobody wants to go to the podium. Are we going to get Looney? Are we getting, Steph will go. Steph will definitely go because I think he feels that responsibility that he should go to the podium. So we're bound to get 2 more guys. I hope it's not Jordan Poole because he's going to tank. Jordan Poole will tank this podium visit if given the chance. You know what I mean? Like, he doesn't want any part of that. So I hope they don't get him to go on there. And Looney would be good because he's always the level-headed guy, and he's like having a coach on the podium. So there's that, and Donte sends it. So I think we'll Rockets won over Sixers. Wow. No, I don't listen to any podcasts just because I don't really listen to any I don't have enough time. If I'm doing breakdown videos and I'm trying to cover the team on a daily basis, there's not a whole lot of time for, also trying to have some time for myself, just have a life outside of Warriors, Also, from what you guys have told me, not a good fit for me. And I should really do a lot of stuff on the podcast, but I haven't. And by the way, again, the offer still remains for someone out there who wants to turn some of our live streams, some of our videos into a podcast. I would hire you. I would hire you to do that. Why not? So I'm actually looking at, Rebecca might do some things for us, but that's not her forte. That's more engineering, that's more technology related. I'm going to have her help me out. I think I want to start another channel to have different stuff on it, honestly. So let me know what you might want on this other channel. Maybe we would have some shorts on the channel more often. Let me know, since we're just talking right now and we're waiting for Steph. And I know that Dante's post game was like, probably no one's going to watch anyway. So also, if you are a technical type, somebody emailed me earlier, but then now all my emails is like, it's a river of emails. So I either catch your email or I don't, and you just keep trying to reach me. It's all good. Apologize in advance. But if you want to reach me, you just got to email me many times. That's just how it goes. But you think JaMychal Green is a very bad fit? What did he do wrong today? Why is he a very bad fit? I mean, see, look, Otto, he's playing Otto's role from Game 6 on defense, because Otto was the 4-5 with Draymond, right? J-Mike, kind of the, let's say Looney started Game 6, right? Otto and J-Mike would kind of have the similar role of the 4-5, but mostly on defense. So I don't know, right? Let's go Warriors panel show. Yeah. I'm trying to get somebody. Oh, there's some. Yeah, I don't think JaMychal didn't do anything wrong tonight. I even have a couple of clips on him that I remember. I don't think he did anything wrong. And if you compare it to the roster of Game 6 in Boston, it's not a far cry. He replaces Otto. All right, well, we've turned it around. I think he's a great fit. Plus, here's the best fit. Let me show you the best fit. Okay, here is the argument for JaMychal Green that cannot be argued. This is your best fit right here. Right? You can see that? 2.7 million, 2.6 million? That is a crazy ass fit. That was a fit for Otto too. It's hard to find guys. Do you guys realize why we have J-Mike? It's because we need to get a 1-year veterans minimum. That's all we can do. Otherwise, we would have kept Otto, right? But because we can't do that, because Joe Lacob deemed it so, because he knew the extensions were coming. And again, I say this a million times on here if you've been with me, but for the new people, 349.30 mark, Joe Lacob has a blueprint for his way of paying salaries, luxury tax, and penalties. And that blueprint makes no room other than the MLE, which went to Donte, for anything but 1 year vet minimums. Okay, so if we're going to replace Otto, we have to replace him with another 1 year vet minimum. Who else could you have gotten out there? J. Mike was the best choice you could have gotten. Like, you tell me then, who on a 1 year veteran would have come here? Jay Crowder's not coming here on a 1 year vet minimum. No. What did you want? And we can't put a non-veteran. Like, we can't put a young guy. We need a true veteran every year. We wanted Belly back, but he wanted to, end on a good note and go right into the sunset with the team that loves him in Turkey, right? So all you J. Mike detractors, I mean, you forget. You can't just say, oh, J. Mike's not a good fit. You have to say who you would have gotten instead of J. Mike, right? Anton, are you still in time? Oh, man, I did not time you out, but maybe one of the Blue Wrenches thought you deserved it. I don't know. I didn't see the earlier comment. Steph's at the podium, so let's all shut up and enjoy Steph. I think Jay Green's a good fit. So Steph at the podium, audio only now. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, so Steph at the podium now. I will get to that shortly. I might glitch a little bit because I got so many streams going on. And I'm sorry if I do, but I'm glad you guys brought it up. I'm glad you brought up J. Mike so we could talk about it, And we're always going to do things with the half glass full here. You know me. That's what we do here. So it's always going to be positive. So that's it. I'm going to talk positively about our guys. Oops. 12 more seconds, and it'll be Steph.
Night for Steph, and he just got to the podium. Take a listen.
They're pretty athletic, and I know they had a lot of motivated guys with some extra minutes with their guys out, and they brought a lot of energy. Kind of punched us in the mouth early in the first quarter, and they tried to just disrupt the flow of our offense and make it a one-on-one situation, which, we can play that way, but it's, not necessarily a way for us to kind of dig ourselves out of a hole. So, thankfully Klay got hot and kept us, somewhat alive. JP played well. Just, collectively we couldn't put it together on both ends, especially down the stretch. And they made plays. So, like, we know we got to play better, but they made shots and they went and won the game.
Nembhardt really kind of put it away late. Wiggins, obviously, so, who probably would have maybe been guarding him at the time. Just how big a problem was just, I guess, point of attack defense tonight?
He played well and he was making shots and controlling their offense. Obviously, his stat line is crazy, but I think he controlled the flow to the point where, they're getting their bigs involved on rolls, a couple lobs. They were kicking out to, shooters in the corner. And we had moments where we were pretty physical and get stops, but like you said, he made enough plays down the stretch. And with the space that they had, took advantage of it. So, we can think about, obviously, again, we have to play better. We know we could have made some adjustments, could have tried to make it a little bit uncomfortable, but they played well.
Was there just a fatigue factor for you guys tonight? I mean, obviously 3 and 4. I guess team-wide, did you feel lower level of energy? And then I would even ask personally.
there's always a part of that, just like you said, in the flow of the season, knowing what the schedule looks like. We all got to find our way through 82. And so you don't really dwell on that too much. I think the way that we started, it set the tone for the whole game. But yeah, I don't think it was in our heads too much in terms of not having, the right juice or energy, especially at home. Like, you should be able to find it. And, we didn't.
Hey, Steph, I know there's only so much you could say about this, but with the caring, it seems like it's a call for the refs that it's going to be hard to make consistently. I know in Dallas there was some Luka could have maybe gone either way. Tonight, maybe Nembhardt too. Just kind of your thoughts on the consistency of it with the refs and how hard that might be able to call as the season goes forward.
It's a good question, just because what is the true definition of it? What are the ones that are pretty egregious that some, I guess, traditionally they let go, and now they're trying to crack down on it, and now it might sway a little bit overboard to some that are kind of iffy. I really didn't think mine was, and you can tell, like, usually when you carry, you get away with it, there's a reaction. Usually, when you get called for it, it's like, yeah, I did that. When I had the reaction I had, it was like I didn't know what I did wrong, and a big moment in the game when you're trying to, fight your way back into it. So I'm sure that stuff will work itself out. It's not anything I'm thinking about when I'm out there. You just play basketball because you know how to play, know how to dribble, but you just hope they get them all right.
Hey, Steph. I think games like this are kind of a reminder to the world that you are human, as much as you convince us that you might not be. But do you think, with a game like this, what kind of can you take away from this at your point in your career from a game like this?
It's all about what happens next. Like you said, you set an expectation for yourself of how you're supposed to play, how you're supposed to shoot. I always talk about efficiency, and you're not going to hit that mark every game you play. And when it's not going well from the jump, you try to find other ways to get involved and, impact winning. But I'll probably think about it a little bit tonight. It's a regular season. I know we have, games coming up. I won't lose any sleep over it. It's just a matter of how you come back and maintain your confidence and what you're capable of doing.
Last year, there were a handful of games like this where you may have started out sluggish, but still towards the latter portion of the game find a way to pull it out. This year hasn't quite been like that. Just what's the difference in these close late games, and why haven't you guys been able to kind of shut the door like you were able to previously?
I mean, we're still working on our execution, the pep plays we need to, be able to rely on, our defensive chemistry, and we had a lot of different lineups and rotations, and early in the season we were trying to build a chemistry there, and like I said, there's a lot of room for improvement on that front, but I think it's night and day, where we are now versus where we were a month ago, and hopefully that trend continues. And we understand, I think this year is just, the theme is our margin for error isn't that great, and that's why our record is 13-12. So you have to be mindful of that and know that as much as you can focus on the details of what the game plan is, depending on who you're playing, and execute that for 48, knowing it's not going to be perfect, that'll build the right habits for later in the season when, we are closing in on, hopefully another playoff run where it all kind of comes together. You're obviously comparing it to last year where we started 18-2 and could kind of withstand some rough patches of the season because we built that comfort zone. We don't have that this year, so we have to just keep plugging away at, the details of just execution on both ends. The coach talks about it a lot.
Klay, he passed Dirk and J-Kidd tonight on that all-time three-point list. How cool is it just to see from your vantage point as your friend, your teammate, start kind of walking these guys down who it's been a couple years, obviously, couldn't really gain in those numbers on those lists, and he's finally kind of getting some momentum and, rising on that all-time list?
Some people would kind of say it's like a matter of time, but you appreciate all those moments because just be able to play these games after what he's been through is just amazing and something that you shouldn't just gloss over. So, Draymond passed Michael last game, and now Klay's passing two legends, two Hall of Famers. It's pretty dope. So I'm sure the rest of his career is slowly keep climbing up that list, and there'll be a lot of respect for him as a shooter, him as a that clutch guy that will knock it down no matter where he's at, and has set a high standard for what shooting a basketball is in today's game.
This is kind of off topic, I guess, but what was up with the doctored video of the full court heaves? And then also, yeah.
You said the doctor video?
That's what Raymond said. Raymond said it was fake.
No, the doctored, the edited, the CGI.
Yeah.
Nobody believes I made 5 in a row from 90 feet. Sorry, finish your question, my bad. What was up with it?
But then also, like, a lot of people did believe that it was legit for, I think some people still believe it's real.
I'll let them be the judge of that, but it's an ultimate compliment to probably be amazed by it, but not think it's outlandish that it could be real. But we had some fun with it. The Sports Illustrated team coming with some heat. I did make 2 of them though, just in case anybody was wondering.
He couldn't resist. He couldn't resist. I'm actually glad he talked about that video.
I told you there was a project going on with Sports Illustrated. And I thought that he might have made 1, but he's saying he made 2. It's official. He made 2. That's pretty cool though, huh? He made Oh no, it's copyrighted. It's copyrighted. That's okay. They deserve the copyright. They just don't deserve to lie like that. They don't need to lie to achieve their social media goals. It's official, and that's what you guys were waiting for, right? So right there, man. That's your info. Your info. I'm glad we got the info. Now I can just go and clip that. Hold on, let me go clip that. This is important. Yay, Steph, you cleared the air. What did he say at the end? Let's see what he said at the end.
Coming with some heat. I did make 2 of them though, just in case anybody.
Wait a minute. Oh wait, I cut that off. What am I doing?
It's outlandish that it could be real, but we had some fun with it. The Sports Illustrated team coming with some heat.
Sports Illustrated team coming with some heat. They crossed the journalistic line though, but the fact that Steph was in on it kind of doesn't make that hurt as much. But still, here's the problem. I will never look at Sports Illustrated the same. I'll always remember that one time. You know, the whole saying is, it's not what people said to you, it's how they made you feel. Sports Illustrated made me feel duped because I did think it was real just because Sports Illustrated tweeted it out, and they're like a venerated name brand in sports journalism. I explained it all on the live stream before the game though, okay? So I don't need to repeat myself there. But yeah, I'm glad he cleared it up, and I'm glad why not just put the two out there as the real thing? You see what I mean? I think their whole social media strategy actually risked a lot. It was just not what the old Sports Illustrated would have done. That's one hot take that I didn't mention in the live stream that I did to let the world know that it's fake. And now all the kids will finally understand, right? Steph just said he made 2 in a row. And you can probably just take the first 2 that he made. But see, the fact that Steph made 2 in a row, isn't that crazy in and of itself? So Sports Illustrated ruined that. At what cost? The cost that your viral video is now more viral than it would have been if it was only 2? I mean, let's take a vote here. Steph Curry's 405 mark, right? Steph Curry post game also talked about the fake video. 405 mark. Let's take a vote. So did the fake 5 in a row ruin the actual 2 in a row? I'm going to say it did. Like if he had gotten 2 in a row and you just sent that out, isn't that enough? Who's going to hit 2 in a row out there? Maybe somebody, right? But it's still, is it it's more than 1 in a million? 1 in a billion. 7 billion people. 7 people on this planet. 6 other people would be able to hit that 2 times in a row. And I'm going to say, 2 of those other 6, or 3 of those 6, would be luck. And the other 3 would be skill. Right? Right? What do you think? I'm sure he made 2. Yeah. Glad he cleared it up. Yeah. Yeah. Can hit 5 from 90. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he's going to have to hit 5 from 90 for me to believe that, because as I said on the live stream, I've only seen him hit it once in, that was in 2014. I don't even know if I was there. I should have been there because since 2013, I had been at all the practices. I don't go to any practices anymore because my strategy on the channel has changed. But anyway, yeah, whatever. Who cares? We know he can make 2 in a row. That's all that matters. I think it ruined the 2 in a row. I think so, huh? All right, Raphael, thanks for joining. Oh, man. So their social media strategy backfired. It backfired. I'm glad it did. Man, you shouldn't be putting fake stuff out there as if it were real with the blue check mark. Unless you're Barstool, unless you're Ballsack, unless you're, not Sports Illustrated. Like New York Times would never do that. San Francisco Chronicle wouldn't do that. Even 95.7 wouldn't do that. Even NBC Sports wouldn't do that. Klay at the podium. Good timing, Klay. Good timing, Klay. So Klay podium audio now. Okay. I gotta screenshot that. He's staring at the box score. Okay, we'll just stare at the box score the whole time. Gotta go with something. Screenshot that. Get that for you. make it feel a little bit more real time. All magazines, yeah, I guess so. I mean, yeah, they gotta edit them. All right. Play time in 12 seconds or so.
Loss for the team. So let's see how Klay Thompson's making sense of all this.
Grew up loving both those guys, especially Dirk as a shooter and J Kid just as a baller, Bay legend. Oh yeah, it means a lot to me. I don't take that for granted. Two of the all-time greats right there. So that means a lot to me.
Hey, Klay, congrats on a historic night for you. Before the game, KERR talked about your 60-piece 6 years ago and kind of how when you light it up, it's like there's a magic in the air, he said. Different circumstance tonight, but, you know, that magic was felt in the air when you got hot here at Chase and, you know, on the bench and in the crowd. Are you able to consume that and feel that when you're in the moment?
Yeah, I mean, I've had a game like that this year in Houston. I would like to have more of them, but I can't force it. Those nights tend to happen when I just played within my means and be myself. And as much as I wish I could go out there and score 60 to commemorate that 5 years ago, it just doesn't work like that. But that was a very special memory for me, and hopefully I'll do it again. And that was just one of those nights that will live, hopefully, for a long time in the minds of Warrior fans.
What do you kind of think went most wrong for you guys tonight?
We didn't shoot the ball particularly well. They shot the ball very well, and they were rebounded us, it looks like. Actually, we were even, but they just, I mean, their point guard went off. I mean, it's probably a career high for them. Just many things we can clean up, and we can learn from it and be better in Utah.
Steve said that they're looking to have you play back-to-backs at some point. What has that progression been like for you, and when do you think that might happen?
Yeah, that's really exciting. I'm happy that that's on the horizon. It's not fun having to watch, and for as long as I did watch, you know, the team compete, I cherish every minute out there. So I'm excited for when that the time does come, and I'm just grateful to be healthy playing December basketball. I haven't done this in 4 years, so I know it will be hopefully soon, but I trust our training staff. I mean, they guided us to a championship last year, so I have complete faith in them, and I just I know I'm going to get back to, being a consistent presence in the lineup and playing great on a nightly basis.
Is that something that you pushed for or in conversations with the training staff?
I mean, yeah, but I think they just monitor my minutes, my body composition, my training. So they just know more about myself than I do at times. So I completely trust them.
And then this is a little bit off topic, but the viral video of Steph with the edited video of him making the 5 straight full court shots. What does it just say about him that people thought that could be legit?
That he's the greatest to ever shoot it.
All right, so Monty reeled me in a little.
Reeled you in a little bit. What?
He was 9 of 23 overall. So even on a night where it looked like he was doing pretty good, even Klay struggled.
It didn't feel like he was 9 of 20. What did he say again? That was hilarious. Just, man, Klay is just so funny. Oh my goodness.
Legit.
That he's the greatest to ever shoot it.
That's it. End the quote. Everyone's waiting. You want to add a little to that, Clay? No, I don't feel like helping any journalists out tonight with their articles.
It could be legit.
That he's the greatest to ever shoot it.
Nod. Smile. Oh. Who is that? Madeline Kenny? Sorry, Madeline Kenny. You're only going to get a few words in your article on that. That's how NBA media works, my friends. Hope you learned something on that tonight. Hilarious. At least I find it hilarious. We can go and check what did Rick Carlisle have to say. I am curious. Let me see. Nothing. Okay. What else we got here? Oh wait, I gotta transcribe that one more time. My fault.
Legit.
That he's the greatest to ever shoot it.
That he's the greatest to ever shoot it. 8-word answer. Uh-oh, the comments are flaming on our channel. They're so mad. It's so predictable. It's so predictable. Oh, well. Stephen. Wardell, Stephen Curry, what kind of quote should I get? I did make 2 of them. So I don't think it was 2 in a row. I did make 2 of them. I don't think it was 2 in a row. He would have said on his full court video. I did make 2 of them. That's why. Then that's why he didn't make any tonight. Oh, wow. Wow. And then when he said, that's 5, I'm out, that was because he didn't want to shoot him anymore. Do you know how hard it is to shoot a full court heave? So that was it. I'm done. That's 5. And people, so that's why the dude had to make 5 in a row. He had a doctorate to have 5 in a row because he had said, that's 5, I'm out of here, you know? Add to playlists. Excuse me. On Clay. Now I got to put Nembhardt as a opposing star. Clay analysis. Okay. So who do we play tonight? Indiana Pacers. Dirk Nowitzki was talked about. Guess I got to tag Dallas Mavericks. I didn't know Kidd and Dirk were right there amongst each other. So Clay passed them both, right? So they're right there. I mean, Kidd, I saw Kidd play at Cal, you know. I would have never thought he'd end up, you know, an all-time great, but that just tells you about his longevity and the fact that he kept working on that 3. It wasn't the greatest looking 3 ever, but he just kept working on it. And that's the thing about basketball is you can just keep working on your craft, and they call it pounding the rock sooner or later. Old Popovich saying, Popovich came up with pounding a rock, 0.5 basketball. It's just a matter of time. You keep chipping away, and you can learn a lot about life that way as well, in my opinion. It's translatable stuff. Okay. I did make 2 of them. Of course you did, Steph. Man, that's still incredible. 2 out of 5. I think we can safely say he shot 5 of them, right? Man, they ruined it. They ruined it. I would have been happy with the 2 out of 5. Who makes 2 out of 5? Come on. I would have been happy with it. I'm sure you guys would have as well. We don't even talk about that. That's a given. We would have been super proud of that. Someone on Twitter said Steph looking like Elmer Fudd. Wardell, Stephen Curry. Did you notice something like who's not worried? Who's not worried? The fans are worried. The casuals are worried. Does Steph look worried? He just had a subpar game. He goes up there. He doesn't, not one iota of worry up there, right? I think that's the example. That's the example we need to take. More casual fans should try to be like Steph. They should. Shame on you, casuals. No, I mean it. If Steph can go up to the podium, and after a subpar game, after they played like crap, and be able to talk about that stuff the way he did, why can't you? Why can't you go on to the social media commenting and not be so toxic, right? So, anyways. I'm sure after losses, the cable networks are like, yeah, we don't get anybody on here. I'm sure I don't get anybody. Ooh, Adam Sandler has a post from inside the arena. That's pretty cool. I'm just on Instagram right now, posting the link to the Steph Curry one. Let's go take a look at Adam Sandler. Let's see here. Instagram. Oh, wait. No, it must have been Chase Center. Had to be Chase. They're going to eat that up like a marketing opportunity like no other. There it is. No.
At the Chase Center, I'm playing here tomorrow night. I'm watching a game. pretty sick. I appreciate everything. I look forward to tomorrow, and thanks for having me, everybody. Love you.
Okay, that was cute. I think Adam Sandler could play Klay in a comedy, couldn't he? Let's go ask Adam Sandler to go play Klay in a comedy. That would be hilarious. Now I got to work on the Klay video. And let's see if I can get you that Rick Carlisle stuff. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, we should have Donte pretty soon. Oh, let's see. Oh, there it is. No. Okay. You want to hear all of Donte? Just hear all of Donte. I'm gonna look it up. Is Donte? All right, let's look that up. Yeah, let's do Donte first. We'll just do the whole thing since Will Ferrer couldn't play Steph. Okay, Donte post-game audio entirety. Warriors for life, people. What's up? Let's see here. Hold on. Give me a minute. Might take a while. Here we go.
They seem to kind of hit you guys with early with, like, you know, I guess extra energy, effort, that kind of thing. I mean, did you feel like that was maybe the difference tonight?
Oh, yeah. You know, you look at their roster, some of their main guys were out. So some of their guys on their team, you know, get minutes that they may not usually get. So they're excited to play super hard. And early on, things go their way. They get a lead, they get confident. And that's something that we have to adjust to.
Do you think a game like this, where Andrew Wiggins is out, kind of just proves the value that he has for this team?
Yeah, I mean, for sure. With or without this game, you know, Wiggs is a key piece of this, and we rely heavily on him. But, you know, we should be able to get it done without Wiggs, especially when they're coming off a back-to-back.
What do you think the problem was, kind of team-wide, containing Nembhardt, especially down the stretch?
Yeah, he got it going. I think it goes back to the first half. Like I said, when things are going your way and you're one of those teams that, you know, you're counted out from the beginning, your confidence builds, and then second half comes and you see a couple more go in, and I don't even know how many finished with tonight, but 31? Yeah, like, he was hooping. And I think that starts in the first half from us. I think we got to, you know, the guards got to get into him a little bit more. They got to feel us a little bit more, and not let him get you know, how many attempts did he have? Like 21 attempts. That's a lot of attempts. So I think that's the difference.
That is cool. Great. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Right. You got one minute.
Oh, I think we're you're all set.
All right.
Well, that was nice of Donte to say, "Oh, we got one more," but that was short, huh? That's it from Donte. Let's try Rick Carlisle. How am I going to do this? Let's see. I got to wait for Steph. Let's throw it back here. So we got Utah, right? Let's take a look at Utah. BK ref, Laurie Markkinen. See how they did. I mean, we know all about them. We played them already one time, so. How did they do the other night? Portland beat Utah. Ooh, 12-11, 14-12. They didn't even have Damian Lillard. Utah. Clarkson 24, Laurie Markkinen 21. Man, all 5 starters in double figures. Malik Beasley, Walter Kessler, yep. Simone Fontecchio. Huh, he didn't play last time. Got to worry about Colin Sexton, man. Remember? I said he was a 6'4"-ish Smith, and he still is. Who is this guy? 6'8", Italian. All right. 6'8", Italian. What's up next? Oh, let's monitor this a little bit. Let's monitor this. Let me look up Carlisle. Nothing yet. Okay. Gotta hold off on that. Let me check another thing here. Post game, Klay, 3 minutes, 42 seconds. Oh, okay. So I gotta keep an eye on that. Oh, 3:30. So that was the whole thing by Klay. Klay and Donte can be in the same one. And then I'll have some left of Steph. How long was Steph's interview? I got 9 minutes of Steph. He ended up talking for 10:44. So there's another minute 45 on there. Steve Kerr, 6:52. Yep. Cool. I got all that. Yeah. These were some short interviews. So the rest of Klay, Donte, and Klay. I mean, the rest of Steph, Klay, and Donte. Rick Carlisle. Okay, while we wait for that, let's go to Rick Carlisle. We'll have the video. I can do the video of this. Okay, Rick Carlisle, podium video now on. Play.
Okay, tough game. Resilient group we have, and they've been like this all year. Second night, a lot of things going against us. Had an amazing performance by Andrew Nembhardt and a lot of guys that just started their roles in this game. And so, really, really great win, really great feeling to have a win in a difficult place like this. So really grateful for these guys and what they did.
Obviously, feel like I ask you about Andrew all the time, but 31 points, 13 assists in a moment like this.
Yeah, I mean, I've been saying that, down the line, when Hoops does their redraft of the 22 draft, he'd be a top 15 pick. I'm elevating that, top 10. I mean, he really is a special player, and our basketball people, Kevin Pritchard and Chad Buchanan and Kelly and Ted, I mean, they just hit it out of the park with him. I mean, this guy's got amazing poise. He's strong. He's old school but new school. He's special.
It seemed like he was really able to just play his pace, and it seemed like you guys really wanted to get in the paint early. He was able to do that. Just what did you just kind of see it in his ability just to get where he wanted to on the floor and get the ball where he wanted to?
Well, our defense to start the game was really good, and it allowed us to get leverage down the court, and that made it easy for everybody. We were getting good looks. We were getting to the rim. And as the game got more difficult, as they started to hit shots and set their defense and do some trapping and zone and stuff like that, I mean, your point guard has got to be a guy that can really read situations well and handle the pressure. Not easy. And he was masterful tonight. And, he had a few turnovers, but I mean, 31 and 13 is, those are high lottery numbers.
You guys have talked a lot about this week of having some struggles with defensive connectivity. It looked like it was really there tonight. Just what was just so much better as far as just getting out the shooters and keeping guys covered tonight.
Well, okay. Ron had a really good plan. No matter what we do, it's going to be hard to guard these guys. It just is. So I think we had some good fortune with, with them missing some shots they may normally make. But our guys played with a lot of presence to start the game, and we were switching a lot, and everyone was tied together. So a night like tonight, we're missing a lot of our main guys. It's an opportunity for guys like Kendall Brown, who played great minutes. I mean, he was great on defense. His running of the floor opened up things for us in transition. He got big rebounds. Isaiah Jackson had an enormous game. Sticks was good. And Buddy's just real consistent. I mean, he does what he does, and he's a problem out there for the other team. So, but I think the thing I'm most impressed with tonight is just the resiliency of the group. We went up, I don't know what it was, 16, and then they came back and tied it. We were able to make a run, get the lead at halftime, and then they made another run in the third, fourth, whatever it was, to get the lead. And, we just kept our poise, stay aggressive, kept playing, and that's what you got to do.
Before the game, I asked you about Tyrese Haliburton's ability to limit turnovers. Now Nembhardt goes out, has a high assist, low turnover game. How much do you emphasize that with your point guards, and then also against a team like the Warriors that can be so devastating in transition if you turn the ball over?
Yeah, we're blessed. We've got 3 high efficiency point guards with Haliburton, McConnell, and Nembhardt. I mean, all of them are at least or close to 3-to-1 assist turnover or better, and I think Haliburton's 4-to-1. It's a big part of the game. I mean, and that position is your nerve center for decision making on the floor. So all these guys got a really good feel for the game, a really good feel for the teammates that they're working with, and it's just and they're great people. So it's a really fun group to work with. Talk about the resiliency of the team. You got a young team missing a lot of pieces. You're playing the defending champions who make this run, and this building becomes electric when that happens. How do you explain your young team handling all that the way they did? Well, I think some of it comes back to our point guard position. I mean, Nembhardt has the ball. He's played in a lot of enormous games in college. And in the huddles, we're preaching poison aggression. But those guys got to go on the court and they've got to do it. And but again, I just think his impact on this game was massive. I was hoping to get him, more than 6.5 minutes rest, but it just wasn't in the cards.
You mentioned Buddy before. It seemed like a few of those times when the place was starting to get really loud, it was Buddy that hit those shots. And just how important is it when you're better and gets you a shot at that point when it's starting to go like that in that arena?
Yeah, we love Buddy. He's unapologetic about who he is. He loves the game. He lives in the gym. He's committed to being a better defender this, really end of last year and particularly this year. And, he loves these environments and he's unafraid. So, and look, you got to have guys like that out there. And, another guy, Mathurin had a bit of a frustrating night. He didn't shoot the ball particularly well, but he kept his composure, his disposition. The dunk was a big play. He got fouled a couple times, made big free throws. So all these guys just hung in and kept playing.
This may sound silly, but in a really tough road trip when you're undermanned like this, and to come in here and win a game in almost mid-December, can this kind of a win kind of propel you guys a little bit during a tough stretch?
Well,
you okay?
Yeah, look, it's the NBA, and this shit happens all the time.
Okay.
What do you tell you?
Okay. All right, all good.
I wouldn't say it happens all the time, but like a few nights ago, Houston's down big and they come back and beat Phoenix. I mean, there's just it's the beauty of the NBA game. Anything can happen, and this is my 38th year, I think, in the league as a player, assistant coach, head coach. And I've never seen parity like this in the league, straight across the board. And
Good last question. That's Janie McCauley.
It makes everyone's jobs more challenging, but it makes the NBA even more compelling. And that's a beautiful thing.
All right, thanks, everybody.
All right. Hold on. I'm trying to get more Steph video. All right. Who's still here with us as I post that onto Instagram? 34 of you, I guess. Let's see. Let's go back here real quick. Good night, Bruce. Yes, hopefully. I don't really know. We don't really know until the day of, So hopefully we will get Wiggins back. Hopefully it's not too serious, but you never know. I've been there. We've had seasons with the Warriors where it's like, oh, somebody's injured again, Andre, whatever. You just never know. All right, let me check around for the end of Steph. We got like a minute of Steph left over. Maybe not. Minute of Steph. Get a little Donte. Get a little Rick Carlisle. Yeah, that's good. Well, I don't know if you want to wait around for that. Let me see. Let me check one more thing. Hold on. Put that in my Klay highlight reels. Klay, where is you? There you are. Klay. Boom, boom. Okay, here we go. Carlisle goes there. Steph and Donte. What? I'm Donte? Oh, I know what I did. Must be this one. Yeah. So in the comments, I can already see some people. They're like, Curry is trash. That's an easy ban from the channel. I don't want any of those angry people on here. What? You think that's bad? Like, what'll happen, we lose the next time? Then you're going to bring that crap on here again. Like, nah, you're done. That's not even debatable. That's what I do here. Go ahead, spread that all over Twitter, spread that all over Reddit. Tell them how terrible I am because I block you automatically for saying Steph's trash. I will. I'm the only channel that will do that. So that next time we don't have to see that trash of you saying whoever's trash. Like, come on, man. We don't do that here on Let's Go Warriors. We just don't. And if you don't understand that, then you just completely don't understand what we're all about. So I got no problem with ending it with those people. They can't comment on here. Go make a new channel to comment on here again. But you're not commenting on here again. So let me find the end of Steph here.
We had some fun with it.
Ah, there we go.
The Sports Illustrated team coming with some heat. I did make 2 of them, though, just in case anybody was wondering. I used them all then. I didn't make any tonight.
9/11, 9/05. Okay, I got to put all that in there. I think the other one got cut off. Yeah, it did get cut off. Whoops.
Coming with some heat. Probably be amazed by it. but not think it's outlandish that it could be real. But we had some fun with it. Outlandish that it could be real.
I'll just cut it there. So let me roll with this on the. Okay, you got to give me some time here because I got to process this. 5 posts. Let's see how many minutes we need for this. 4 minutes. What do we got in the comments? And I might glitch now that I'm using iMovie again. All right, nothing. 36 people still on. Let's look at oh, we did look at Utah right there. It's on the screen. Well, anyways, let me put that in there. Steph, the remainder, Steph post game coming soon. Let you know, and then we'll be done, and then I can eat dinner. Oh, and then I got to fix my other laptop. Damn it. Let's see. Ooh, 81 likes. Cool, man. We had like 112 at one point. That was pretty cool when we had tons of, I guess some of them were haters, some of them weren't. But anyways, it's kind of good to have them on. What's everybody doing these days? Can we go talk about some pop culture? Someone on Instagram sent me the Wednesday Addams on Netflix. I want to watch that, but the person that I'd want to watch it with, they're already into it, so it's like I'm too late, and oh well, I got shut out of that one. What do you think about that? There's nothing on Disney right now. There's Willow. Is Willow any good? I mean, should I waste my time with that? I don't know. I paid $7.99 for an extra month of Disney Plus just to watch the 12th episode of Andor. And it was one of those where I had to hold on, this guy's. I just blocked the hater. I block haters. I just block them. Come on, haters, more. I want more of you so I can block you all. It's fun. Oh, I love it. And then we'll just keep only positive people on here. Take care, Amy. So Steph. Oh, you don't want to stay for Steph? I'm about to put him on here, actually, because I just need to upload. I just need to process on iMovie and then send it. So we're gonna have Steph in 24 seconds or less. I have no idea what he talked about either, so I don't even know what's coming. Let's see what Steph had to say. And that's at the what? Okay. Remainder of Steph post-game video now on. It's only 2 minutes. Stop screen, share screen. Here we go. So is that the 9-minute mark where you finished talking about the viral video?
Coming with some heat. I did make 2 of them, though, just in case anybody was wondering. I used them all then. I didn't make any tonight. Exactly. Needed it.
You mentioned the margin of error is pretty slim for you guys. How much do you feel like having a target on your back sort of narrows that margin for error as a defending champion?
I mean, I'm sure it has some part in it of teams wanting to beat us, scheduling that or circling that game on the schedule, getting hyped up for it no matter who you're playing. It's been I don't know how to dig too deep into it, but you feel like teams are playing a little above the level that they were coming into games against us, for those reasons. But that should bring the best out of you. Like you said, the margin of error is slim where, we're still trying to find a solid rhythm of just knowing what we're doing out there on a nightly basis and it leading to success and everybody feeling comfortable with that. Like I said, we're a lot better than we were a month ago, but we get everybody's best shot. We've been through that before, but not everybody's been through that on this team. So it's a good learning experience and it's a good reminder of, how hard it is to win an NBA basketball game. I don't care if it's or what game of the regular season is, and that only amplifies when you get, April, May, and June. So got to learn those lessons and rise to the occasion.
That's it. Got to learn those lessons and rise to the occasion. But that's it, folks. That's it. So let's call it a night. High five. Thank you for liking, commenting, and subscribing. Next live stream is Wednesday, 12/7, at 5:30 p.m. Pacific with a 6 p.m. tip-off from Utah. Okay. So we'll see you then. Thanks, folks. And just as 1, 2, 3. All right, take care. Just as 1, 2, 3. Bye-bye.